All right. I believe I'm long, or I'm not long. At least I don't think I'm long. Nope, I'm not. I am. I do believe I'm live though. That's what I do believe. This might be a rough live stream. I'm already not being able to speak the English language. If you can hear me, and if I sound okay, hit that number one. Hit that number one. All right. Primal, Brian. Congrats again, Brian, on your day. HR, good morning, Kevin. Abrasive, Yasmin, very good. I swear, right when I'm trying to get stuff, locked and loaded, that would have been a nice little trade up in all that congestion. Maybe another trade will come, but let's make sure we got everything in action. Good morning, Mike. That's what I'm missing. All right, there we go. Well, welcome. Good morning, everybody. It is Friday, September 26th. The year is 2025, and hopefully everybody has had a good morning. It started off, I would say, very tricky. Very, very tricky with all this right here. Acted like I wanted to be weak, came up here, then acted like it wanted to roll back over, then popped back up, and then came all the way back down, and then came all the way back up, and then got the breakout there on the news to just, collapse. Now, right here is where I would say a nice little downtrend here is formed. But yeah, definitely tricky during that portion of the day. And maybe a trade here. Wow, that's a... Okay, I'm short. Am my volume completely off? I think so. Again, I am short. I already took one off for a little scalp, but now I'm going to try to let these next two work for me a bit more. See if we can get another push to the downside. Okay, I took that one off, and now this one, I'll put here at break even. So there we go. So now it's just a pure momentum play. I want to see the momentum continue right now. If it doesn't, I'll get stopped out, but this will be a winning trade no matter what now. I just don't know how big of a winning trade because I don't know how much momentum might show up. So the more momentum of the downside that shows up, the more I'll make. If it doesn't show up, well, then it'll just... All right, there we go. So little trade there. How can you become one of my students? Here's my, who requested? Sergio, here's my mentorship program right here. You can go check that out. Morning, Frank. Morning, Bill. Blew the 50K today trying to work on my confidence. Yeah, no, I think there was a lot of blown accounts this morning. Sean, hello. As I was just going over, this morning's action was actually very, very tricky when you just stop and kind of reflect on it. Very, very, very tricky during this opening part of the day. Right here, to be fair, at this point, it finally got some momentum, and this momentum actually continued. It was none of this, oh, just kidding, and then back up and went. No V-shapes, like those of you that were here yesterday. No V-shapes right there that would have gotten anybody. But it is what it is what it is. Hey, good morning, Anthony. Jim, good morning. B. Randun, good morning. As a reminder to hit that like button if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy. Hit that like button. If you're brand new, you've never been here, then yeah, don't hit that like button. I totally understand. You have no idea if you're going to enjoy or find any value. But if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, find value, etc., 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 then, like I said, friendly reminder to hit that like button. We are once again going for 260 likes. We're on a good streak with that. Yeah, it's been brutal this morning. Yep. Very, very rough action. Well, I'll go through it again at 11 since that's technically when this is supposed to start. Do you not use the upper and low? I do not, Mike. Nope, I just use the VWAP. All right, well, let's see. this thing really just going to go straight back down? Maybe. Thinking of a long here. Get long at that green line. I am in. In long at the blue line. My last and only dip buy interests are 450 and 425. Roger that. Yeah, I got spooked out of a solid short. Yeah, that's always disappointing when that happens. Is that what sent you on tilt then? After you got spooked out, you get all upset and go on tilt, and then you blew the account? Is that what happened? Again, I'm long at the blue line. Little scalp there. Clay, are we trading? A mix of everything, Anthony. Mix of everything, boy. Hi, Clay. How are you? I hope you're good. I'm doing well, Truth Vibes. I hope the same for you. We're going to do a mix of stuff. Mix. But, Anthony, you actually shouldn't. You tell me what you think I'm doing. Given the fact that you know I'm not a good afternoon, late morning trader, and that it is late morning, afternoon. What if you had to guess, Anthony, which one do you think I'm doing right now? Knowing the context that I've said, that you've heard me say a million times about my trading skills late morning and afternoon. Which one do you think I'm probably doing right now? Which you're a smart dude. I know you're going to get this answer right. Hey, good morning, Joss. Good morning, Shuby. There you go. Good morning, Rick. All right. But yeah, if the action gets spicy enough, I'm not opposed to pulling out the racehorse. But right now, the racehorse has got. I mean, it's green, not by a whole lot, but it's green. All right, let's see here. I don't remember what this. I better get rid of that level. I don't remember why that line's there. Let's get rid of that one. Hey, good morning, Travis. I think I'm interested in that trend line. I'm not going to commit to it yet, but I think I am. Well, this is good. We're not even 10 minutes in, and I've made 2 trades already. So this is good. This is good. Yesterday, I could have sworn it was like 25 minutes before I could find a first trade, but that's the benefit of having good action. Again, friendly reminder. I really failed yesterday to offer up reminders to hit the like button. We still pulled it off, though. That's how great chat was yesterday. But I'm going to try to do a little bit better. So, yeah, remember to hit that like button if you haven't. We're going for 260. Question, Clay. What is it? What is it? Up or down rules in pro account? I don't know what you mean by up or down rules. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Okay, S-Dub, I'm super confused. You said, all right, finally, yesterday you left a comment, all right, I'm finally going to do futures. I thought you had been doing futures this whole time. What have you been trading? All right, this is a nice candle here. I'm going to start small, and I could look to potentially add to it. So get short at the red line. And then look for this thing to potentially come down. Did you drink your water today? I have been, and I have it next to me. But I'm all set now. But thank you, Truth Vibes. Yeah, I was looking at that short too. We'll see what happens with it. Pretty much held a trade for too long and it went against me. Thought it was going to go back. I got to work on just... Yeah. Oh, you're... Okay, so you do not really struggle with what letting a win or win, it sounds like. Maybe your struggle is you just wanted to keep on winning even though it's actually probably won enough for you. You're like, no, I want even more. I've already let it win and it has won, but I want it to win even more. Sounds like maybe that's... Which is a a rarity. Usually people, myself included, the biggest struggle is letting winners win, not just seeing green and then grabbing it right away. Just took that short, looking for a retracement. All right, Ether. I'm trying to join you on it, but as of now, it's not coming back down. So at this point, I'll have to cancel that order out. My risk profile is too big. Do you ever add to, yep, I add to winners. TPZ said, don't break the limit up-down rule. I'm not sure what the limit up-down rule is. I don't know what that actually means. Don't break the limit up-down. Yeah, I don't know. You'll have to ask them. There is some, what is the limit up-down rule? I think he means the profit rule. Yeah, I'm not, yeah, maybe slow, I'm not sure. Market limit, oh, okay, yeah, okay. If that's what it deals with the circuit breakers, then yeah, don't worry about that, Joss. The circuit breakers happen like once every 10 years. Okay, maybe not, maybe like once every 5 years. Sometimes even longer than that. Yeah, don't worry about the limit up-down rule. Yeah, don't worry about that. Irrelevant. If it becomes relevant, you'll have everybody chiming in to remind you of it, because if a circuit breaker is going on, you know things have gotten very crazy in the market. Ran up 11. Good job, Bill. Congrats. Happened in April, didn't it? I don't think so. I think the last time it happened was, what, COVID maybe? But no, circuit breakers rarely like if the markets have a circuit breaker, it's like mainstream news. I know everything in the world of, from our world of day traders and stuff, everybody seems like, oh man, how do people not know about this stuff? But like if you were to go outside right now, the world is moving on. The world is operating. It always is weird to me if I have to go run an errand in the middle of the day and I see people out. I'm like, why are these people not at their computers trading? Like, do they not know the market's open right now? Most people have no idea. And that includes, when it needs to be like, whoa, today was wild. From a day trading standpoint, that can be true. It was wild. But does 99% of the population have any idea that the market was wild from a day trader standpoint? No, they don't. But a circuit breaker, that stuff is what makes the news, because that's how rare it is. So in other words, that was just my long way of saying, Jose, don't worry about it. That is an irrelevant rule. And if it becomes relevant, you will know that you will know what that means at that point, because everybody will be talking about it. Nah, come on, Bill. That's a terrible attitude. Now I can spend all my afternoon losing it. Discipline Trader, good morning. Morning. Hey, good morning, E Company. Good morning, Carlos. I see a lot of you talking to each other already. That's awesome. There's nothing more that warms my heart than seeing fellow members talk with one another, help each other out. That's some good stuff. Bringing a tear to my eye. That actually describes it perfectly. I'll have plenty that were winners but turned into losers because I held far too long. Well, no, and that's a fine line because you do have to let a winner win. You can't just like see a little bit of green and then take it every time, right? That's how you end up with 95% win rates and then still not profitable, because of 5% of times where you lose, it wipes away everything else. But yes, there is also a point where it's like, okay, that thing is what you let it win, good for you, and it's won. It's won even more than, so good job not locking in quick, small little green. Good job letting it work for you, all that. But then you still want more. Yeah, that's where that line is. It's not totally black and white, but something that definitely needs to be considered for sure. Use a trailing stop for that. Yeah, that is one thing to consider, Kevin T. Valid point. Good consideration. It's because sometimes when I do get out, it'll go up another 20 points. And it's... Yeah, no. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, okay. We're at the trend line here. Let's see. I'm not going to short it here on this candle, but if it wants to maybe consolidate out and then break, give me kind of like a stop loss right around here. So yeah, if this thing like wants to pop up and then come back down, I'll grab that short and then I'll have a nice tight stop. There we go. There. Okay, perfect. Now let's see if it wants to come back down. And I'll look to grab the short. Man, that's still a 14-point stop. We got some movement today, folks. Now, if this pushes up anymore, I'll have to reassess the trade plan because my risk okay, yep. Now my risk profile is just a little bit too big. We'll see. Is it about to break down through the trend line? There's kind of a bigger perspective if you're interested. Yeah, we're at that level. This is... I better go with just 2. I'm working on secondary so I can avoid that. Yeah. That would make sense, Brian. All right, I am short.
Your tea's ready.
My tea is?
Yep.
Can I have it, please?
Yep.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Welcome.
See if we can get this thing in a breakdown. I just got my tea delivery. Come on, let loose the downside. At this point, I will add if it wants to come back down. Oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful candle. Beautiful candle if it can come down and fill me. We will be looking at a beautiful candle if it can get filled. Got close for a second. Need to watch my... Oh, I thought you were doing futures. Yeah. Yeah, you'll love futures, I promise. You will really, really enjoy not having to deal with theta anymore. Good morning, Clay. For the pro account, do you know if there's a max cap on intraday? No, you can make as much as you want. All right, well... Got to cut that one loose. If it comes back down, I'll be interested again, but I don't know. What a dirty dog move that was. Woo! Burning. I love it. I also have to remind myself that I'm still early in my trading journey. Yeah, I know exactly. And you've gotten some payouts. So, I mean, you know you can do it. You know you can do it, which is great. Hey, Philip. All right. Got another area of resistance up here. Gonna try to get short right here. I'm short. Okay, I got that initial target hit. Oh, come on. I would have averaged down and got my face ripped off. Well, at this point, maybe I should have averaged as it came back down, but Come on. Come on. There we go. Let's put this in winning territory now. So this will be a winning trade. Next one, let's see if we can get that break. I'll throw a target down at that green line. Again, this will be a green trade no matter what now. Just really a question of how big of a green trade, because let's see if we can get this breakdown. It's going to be hard, though. We got the overnight low there and the trend line, but in fact, I'm going to pull one out right there for that very reason, that it would not shock me at all if it bounces from right there. Okay, either way, though, in fact, since I took that one off there, I'll move my target down to there now. Like I said, worst case, so, are you going to... All right, well, okay. Alrighty then. You're going to just snap right back up then. That trend line is a dirty dog for sure. All right, now this is starting to remind me of the action that we had back here to start the day. So let's just think about how the day started. So if you struggled this morning, I understand 100%. Day started off acted like it wanted to be really, really bad. Then came all the way up there. So that was pretty rough. Consolidated, nothing. Okay, so it was acting like it wanted to be strong. And then all of a sudden, this movement here came down, broke below these levels. So at that point, it was looking kind of sketchy. And then next candle, this big red candle totally wiped away as the price was all the way up there. But then by the time this candle was done, it had come in all the way down here, dropped all the way down there. Then thinking, okay, okay, bears are back in town. Nope, all the way back up there. And then right here, a couple breakouts. Look at this breakout. Breakout all the way back down here. Chop, chop, chop. Got the breakout, and then ba-boom, down it went. So this action here, up and down, is what this is really reminding me of right now. I mean, one moment I was feeling great, and then look at that. Up it went. So, but anyways, I think I recovered all my losses. I don't know if that's for sure, but that's why, at the end of the day, just, cut the loss, give yourself another chance. And that's what I did there, and it worked out fine. It obviously would have been way better had I gotten the trend line breakdown, but at the end of the day, I was positioned to take advantage of the move if it happened, but it just didn't happen. Hey, good job, Harley. Congrats. With the 100K pro account, if I went up to 107, then dropped to 103, would I lose my account? No, because you'd have drawdown there. No, you would be okay in that situation, Ryan. I think. Never take my word for certain, because you have to keep in mind, I'm trying to analyze the markets, think for myself, talk, read the chat, analyze the question. So double check with somebody, Ryan. Hey, let's get 3 more likes. Let's get this up to at least 50 likes, and we'll be on a good pace. So if you are enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, make sure you do that. I would have okay, you already read that. Good. Hey, good morning, Relax or Do. Good to see you back. Aggie Trades, good morning. Wilson, hello. And I'm sorry if I missed anybody's good morning or hello. Hey, good morning, Sam. Oh, there we go, 60 likes. Let's go. Okay, we're cooking. All right, I probably shouldn't do this. Am I about to sucker myself into a trade? But that does seem like kind of an important trend line right there. I don't know if I trust it, though, per se, for a breakout, but I don't know. If you get the break there, does the price come up to this? I mean, a lot of congestion up around there. All sorts of congestion area up around that area. So I don't know. Maybe the price makes a push up there. But one step at a time, first would have to break through it. But this wedge is certainly running out of room now. So at some point, somebody's got to make a decision. Who is going to win this battle here? Are the Bulls about to win? The Bears about to win? That is the question. But this is definitely very tricky. For me, it's been tricky. I made approximately 50K on a short trade yesterday. Then yeah. I think I've had a couple of those trades too, where you're absolutely crushing it. You're making mind-numbing amounts of money, and then you wake up and you're like, oh. I'm not sure that's true, Jocko, because if they get up above the buffer, then the trailing drawdown stops. Per his question, I'm not sure that's quite true, Jocko. Yeah, then drop to 103. I think they'd still have it, because they would have been up above the buffer for some of that. But like again, I'm not okay. I gotta stop talking or thinking. Now I don't have to. I gotta stop thinking about that. I want to start to think about the market. That's what I meant. It's just I can't. I'd like to get short, but I'm having trust issues because the last couple times it started to break down and snapped right back up. So personally, I'm having some trust issues. But if you were short right now, I don't blame him. Like, that's not like some sort of bizarre trade. I get it. I'm just struggling right now after the past couple of trades where one was a loser because it just snapped back against me, and the other one I thought was going to be a way bigger winner, and then it snapped back against me and then took my stop out. So yeah, I got some trust issues. Me and the market are in some counseling right now. Good news though today on the home building front, I got our bid for windows back from the lumberyard, and they were within budget. So far, no budget busting numbers for the home build. So that's good. That's good. I always hear a lot of horror stories about we had our dream home and we had it all designed and et cetera, et cetera. And then we went and started to get bids, and then it was like, oh, that's not going to happen. But so far, so good. The lumber package came in below. Windows came in below. So I'd like to get the foundation price because I know concrete's pretty expensive right now. So if that one can come in below, or even if it's a little above, I'm picking up savings in these other categories, which is good. But anyways, that's the good news from this morning. Anderson 400 series. We were talking to the guy, and I guess they've been around since like the 60s. And I'm like, okay, that's like a blue chip window, you know? And I've had a couple other people say that they're really good. One guy had them in like a farmhouse for like 40 years or something, and then they moved it, and like a lot in the farmhouse was kind of falling apart, but the windows were still solid, and they were Anderson 400s. Price of lumber and general building stuff is crazy in the UK. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would assume the markets are somewhat similar. I guess I have no idea. Good job, Brian. That's awesome. Yeah, Brian is a member of the private community, and he's been posting his gains. He's been doing very well. See, now is this thing about to snap back up. I mean, really, there's kind of a little bit of a range right here. Where my crosshair seems to be a bit of a support. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this line for now. All right, Jocko. Okay. Good morning, Toad. Keeps knocking on the door of the support. Yeah. That does seem to be the key kind of... Depending on how you want to look at it, is that some sort of flush point here? Or is this going to be, where it bounces back up? I might try a bounce back up because, that's what it's done the past few times. So look for the buy at that green line if it wants to come back up, and we'll see if this does indeed want to be another one of these bounces back up like it's done before. You're looking to get long at the green line, but it's first got to come up and fill me at the green line. So we'll see if it wants to do that or not. Nope, keeps dropping at this point. So, all right, never mind on that one. The benefits of waiting for confirmation. And back to the drawing board we go. Well, anybody that did take that trend line and finally trusted it, good job. The time I didn't trust, the first two times I trusted it, it created some headaches. And then that's usually how it goes, right? And then fine, I'm just not going to take the trade because I don't trust you. And then it's like, oh, that's what I was looking for the entire time. Hopefully other people have been there before, and I'm not like the only crazy person where that happens. All right, was this some sort of fake breakdown here? Yeah, this candle is about to be done in about 10 seconds. This is the 2-minute time frame we're looking at. All that means is that each one of these candles moves around for 2 minutes at a time. So this candle is going to start a new one right about now. Now, there we go. Extend this out. I think this line might still have some sort of relevance. I never did ask because I'm a scumbag. I'm just so conceited. How are your guys' days going? Good, bad, green, red, terrible, fantastic, passed an account, qualified for a payout, blew an account. Sean took the long. Nice job. Yeah, how are you guys' days going? Hello? Oh, there we go. Need 500 to pass. Yeah, definitely don't push it, Hector. Definitely don't force it. No need to. No need to force anything. Wow. That's what I... Now, to be fair, at least the trend line break worked out pretty well, but all of a sudden that's poking back up. Qualified for a payout. Fantastic minding my own business. Congrats. That is awesome. Was good. Now, not... Oh, that's... Well, careful the nated. Don't want to go on tilt. Almost blew the 50K, grinding back. Oh, good job, Mike. Green today after 2 red. Good job, B Company. Wilson is red. Blue 1 account, passed 1 account. 3 flip trade started. A new horse in training. Good job, relax. Again, good to have you back. I know you took a little break late last week. Paul. Well, Paul, I mean, you laugh at your $20, but was it $20 and was that generated with good habits? Because I'll take $20 green with good habits any day over $2,000 green bad habits. Because the problem with $2,000 green bad habits is over the long haul, you're not going to hang on to that $2,000. Joe Witt, hey, where's Joe Witt? Yeah, Joe Witt, our resident gambler. He's back. He's back. Well, I can't remember. He fluctuates back and forth between being a degen and then being serious. So where are you right now, Joe? Are you currently a degen or are you currently trying to be serious? Kevin, 2-minute chart. Don't even give you what you need to know. 2-minute chart, 20 and... Well, cool, Kevin. If you learn about what you need to know from the 20 and the 200, fantastic. I do like the 200, agreed. 20, you didn't mention what the 20... I'm assuming that was also a SMA, but hey, man, if that works for you, beautiful. Had 3 accounts where I locked out after $200 loss and 1. Hey, good discipline there, Toad, to lock yourself out if need be. All right, well, it sounds like for the most part, people are doing well. Tried the serious thing, felt like a wolf among sheep, back to gambling. All right, Joe, fair enough. That's what's nice about Joe. Like, if you're a degenerate, I don't like. That's fine. Just don't try to behave like you're serious. But Joe, as you see there, he's honest. He's honest with us. He's honest with himself. So, like I said, degen away. I have no problem with somebody degenning. I just have a problem if you're a degen and then you tell your friends and family that you're a trader, because then that gives the rest of us that are serious people a bad name. But Joe is not one of those people. He's like, no, I'm a degen. Look at this movement. Create wild. 1 minute was looking like a beautiful continuation of that trend line break, and now the exact opposite. That's pretty tricky. All right. Potentially a short up around here, though. I want to see it hit that purple line, and then I'll try to get short. Come up a little bit more. Come up a little bit more. No. Go back up. Go back up. QQQ consolidating. I don't know. We're not watching the QQQ here. It might be consolidating though. Hey, good morning, Wealth. Good morning, Neil. All right, I'll get short at the red line. Okay, I'm short. Let's see if we can get a rejection off of this purple line here, which is the 50 period moving average. There's also the 21 EMA and the 5 minute that could present a rejection point. I'll take the little scalpy scalp. So again, that was twofold. Here on the 2 minute, we had the 50 period. And then if I bring over the 5 minute here, you can see on the there we go. 5 minute, we had that green line there, which is the 21 EMA, which that last candle was resistance. So when you kind of combine the two, the 50 period or the 50 simple moving average on the 2 minute, the 21 EMA and the 5 minute, I liked my chances. Hindsight says I should not have scalpy scalp, but it is what it is at this point. Wow, I really should not have scalpy scalped. Well, if anybody took that short and you're still holding, well done. Well done. Okay, I'm 3/4 of the way to my pro account. All right, well, don't think too much about that. Just keep trading. Just keep trading. Enough to make it worth my time, Philip. Enough to make it worth my time. All right, do we... I don't know, is this going to be a back test and go? Maybe. Now I'm thinking a long here. Oh, never mind, that dropped down. Never mind. Not really acting like I want to be strong. Yeah, I'm very undecided right now. So if I'm undecided, I'm just going to go ahead and watch. I think this has served its purpose for now. So let's make sure we don't get the chart all cluttered up. It was bouncing off lower VWAP. What was bouncing off? Oh, this right here. This was bouncing off lower. This right here is lower VWAP. Yeah. Hey, Philip. Yeah. I am not a full-time trader, Philip. I believe in multiple streams of income. Because here's the thing, Philip. Go study wealthy people. You're going to notice one common thing, Philip. You're going to notice that they all have multiple streams of income. So I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel, Philip. I'm going to go ahead and do what wealthy people do. I'm going to try to create multiple streams of income for myself. And Philip, that's a terrible premise anyways. Let's just say that it is. Let's say that is the main source from YouTube. So, what does it have to do with anything? Like, somehow you think that's bad, which is why you prefaced all that with, I don't want to be rude, but it seems like you might make more from YouTube than trading. Why was that bad exactly? Good morning, Julio. I'm not saying you're poor, Philip. I'm not. I'm not directing this at you. I'm just saying over my time on the platform of YouTube, which has been a long time now, it's usually the poor and broke people that get all upset when others have multiple streams of income because they're stuck in a 9-to-5 job that they don't like, and in their mind, like, it doesn't even occur to them like, well, you could create many streams. It's just, I don't know, it's just a different mentality. Again, I'm not talking about you, Philip. I'm just talking in general. Like the people that are upset at others that have multiple streams of income. It's like, you can do that. It takes hard work, sure, but like you can do that. All right, now straight back up. I am interested in a short up around this area. But again, do not believe me. Do not take my word for it. Go study wealthy people. I am spoiling it for you. The one common denominator about wealthy people is they have multiple streams of income, which is why I reject the whole goal of I want to be a full-time trader. Nah, aim to be a full-time income stream creator. That will make trading easier. Because if trading is your only source of income, you're going to notice a whole lot of pressure in your life. Like if your trading profits got to pay the mortgage, got to pay the grocery bill, got to pay the insurance bill, and then you introduce kids into the equation, got to pay for kids and all that sort of stuff. Get ready for some pressure. Get ready for some pressure. You said that yesterday, full-time YouTuber. No, I'm not really a full-time anything. Like, I do a bunch of stuff in real estate, but would I call myself a full-time real estate investor? No. I have a YouTube channel. I'm on YouTube. Am I a full-time YouTuber? I don't know if I'd call myself that. I trade. Am I a full-time trader? I wouldn't call myself that. What I will say is this. I'm full-time good looking. That's what I am. I'm full-time good looking. My buddy trades on the ES in his personal account and he averages. Cool. Make a trade. I remember you. You are from Utah. I know we have roundabout connections. Okay. All right. Here we go. We're entering that area where I'm looking for a potential short. Oh, this is good. This is good. Okay. Yep. I'm taking that short. Going to get short at the red line if it can come down. Let's see if it wants to get rejected off this area. If the price pushes up through that green line, that'll invalidate the current trade plan. Getting close. Close. I'm in. Throw out a couple targets there just in case I get a spike. But here we go. Let's see if it wants to get rejected and roll over. Could have had the scalpy scalp there. That is true. Maybe I'll regret the decision to not take the scalpy scalp, but we're going to give this one a chance. What about the vocals too? Yeah, I'm also just a full-time singer too. I'm the full-time songbird of my generation. Does it want to get rejected, or else is this just some sort of new straight-up move? If it is, and I want no part of it, I'll take my loss and live to fight another day. Not looking so good for me right now, and I am about to get stopped out, and I'm out. All right, well, as of now, did not care really about any of these areas, which is kind of nutso. Kind of nuts that it didn't care about any of those areas. 200 period moving average, the VWAP, the previous session close. Yasmin, if it starts to blink, I'm gonna have to put you in timeout because you did jinx it then. But you know what, Clay? I get it. Some people out there claim there's something when in reality they're not. Well, again, well, if you, I wouldn't call myself full time. Like I said, that's why I literally call myself full time income stream creator, because I have many streams of income. I could not say that I'm a full time anything. And of course, like I'm a full time husband and father, but because I always do, because there's always somebody that's gonna be like, well, technically, Clay, you're a father. That's a full time job. Okay, yes, you're right. I didn't really mean it in that context, but there's always somebody that wants to nickel and dime me. So I'm trying to jump out ahead. All right, let's see. I got to catch up. Okay, don't worry what these people say. You're helping us gain more knowledge. And well, thank you, Carmelo, my buddy. Oh, okay, I read that. But now you're not going to tell me about it. Now you're getting me wrong. I'm not. No, I wasn't saying you're jealous. I was just saying in general. With the kids alone, that's enough pressure. Yes, it's called Pillars of Profits. It's like your pole barn. If it has 50 poles, roof, and what? Yeah, exactly. Advise me not. Well said. And now it's going to drop. I still would not have been hitting at my targets anyways, I don't think. Let's see. You were being nosy. Can you set your lower VWAP just to see how it... No, I'm not. Mike, I already got enough of my chart, man. I'm not looking to add more stuff. If it works for you, though, great. What about the vocals? I smell snow cones, trade stocks, and hustle anything else that comes up. Gotta expand. That's awesome. Dude, we got a snow cone hustler here. That's what I'm talking about. This man's out here slinging some snow cones. I'll accept it humbly. Thank you, Yasmin. Wall Street. Hey, where you been, Wall Street Ninja? Good to see ya. Full-time teacher. Yeah, I mean, I like I said, I full-time entrepreneur. Yeah, I'd accept that. And my business is multiple streams of income, if you want to look at it that way. Clay, for the win, I'm watching you since options trading. Are you still trading options? Is that what you're saying there? Brad, what's up, guys? Good day for me. Past 2 evals and Andrew unfunded, driving to work. Good job. Congrats, Brad. Do you have your water? Yep. I got tea. I got water. I got good looks. Doggone it. Yeah, I know. In hindsight, I should have just had my stop up over those highs. I was wondering about that, but I thought, no. It is what it is. That's always annoying. All right. Daddy, chill. That's true. You're English, of course. You would probably think it's like sewer water. You British are so sophisticated when it comes to your tea. Real cars, you got to give Take Profit Trader a try. Clay, I was going to stop out with you, but there was a second level of resistance at 639. Well, I'd say that the second level of resistance was not 39, it was up here. But we're close enough. Yeah, you chose wisely. I didn't. Well, congrats to anybody that did take that and had a little bit of a wider stop than I did. All right. Yeah, we might have to pull off the daddy chill gif. Dun, 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 dun. Got an 800 scalpy on that. Good job. Yeah. I gotta say something else. On that last one, I could have had the scalp on it. The scalp was there. I just chose to try to let it roll over, and it didn't. wondering if I try another short up in all this just congestion. But I don't know. That might be me a little irritated and forcing a trade. He did not say 800 scalp. He said an $80 scalp. I'm only half English. My father was Irish. Gotcha. Do the Irish drink tea? I thought the Irish just drink beer. Does everybody love my stereotypes? British are all about tea. Irish are all about beer. Americans are all about apple pies and baseball. You're Irish too, James? I really struggle that who has the best accent, Scottish people or Irish people? Or people from New Jersey. I don't know. Got to throw Boston people in there too, probably. Although Australians may take, I don't know. Who do you think has the best accent? Let me in the chat. Who do you think who has the best sounding accents? Like the cool sounding ones. That's a struggle. I don't know. Australians sound really cool too. Texans, Aussies, Scottish, Mississippi. You like the Southern, Irish, Southern American women, Australian. Philip, I think you've been watching too many movies. Can anyone catch me up on Fields for Spy at the moment? I'm holding some micro mini contracts. Well, what does your analysis say, Zach? I say this with all due respect, Zach, but shouldn't you know how to determine your own feels before you hop into contracts? Boston over here. Who packed my car? I can't. Yeah, I have no Boston accent. American runs on Duncan. Nah. Why don't you use a stop loss? Are you talking to me? Must be something else. I mean, on my last trade, I had a stop. I literally got stopped out of my last trade. I'm kind of confused. No, I do not. I understand math. I do not trade a personal account. I understand math. Why would I want to risk my own funds? Going to go for a long at the green line there. See if we can get some sort of bounce here. Going to look to buy at the green line. Trying to see if the price wants to get up there. Oh, nope, never mind anymore on that one. Cancel that out. Clay and that matters here is Finner pest. Yeah, Neil, it's still got to get approved by the SEC. So we'll see what happens with it, though. Regardless, it's still $2,000. It's still stocks and options, which move like garbage, anyways, compared to the future. So I don't think it's gonna make a difference. If anything, it'll help people appreciate prop firm trading that much more because they're going to see how fast money can be lost, and then they're going to be like, "Oh wait, I could do prop firms and still have the same losses, but it actually only cost me $100." So I think if anything, it might help the prop firm space. That is. Camilo, again, I explained that several times in yesterday's live stream. Did you watch the whole thing? Hi, I'm new here. Just heard you mention that you don't use your own funds. How does that work? Yeah, what I do is a prop firm, and the prop firm I use is right here. Take Profit Trader. So the way it works is you go and you select a purchasing power. So if you want, $25K in purchasing power, it would cost you $90. $100K will cost you $198. And that says per month, but that's only during the test phase. So what happens is you go and you take a test, you prove that you know how to manage risk and trade, and then they'll move you into a pro account. And then in the pro account, that's where you start to get payments paid to you. But worst, so what are the rules? So right here, 50K account, you got to show that you can make 3,000, but again, you got to manage risk. You got to show that you can manage risk. So don't lose 2,000. Now the cool thing here is if you lose 2,000, if you are using your own funds, so let's just say you have a bad trade. And then we have two categories of people. Same exact bad trade, it's $2,000 loss. People using their own funds, well, that's literally $2,000 out of their pocket. That is the consequence. The consequence for somebody in a prop firm is not losing $2,000 out of their pocket. It just means losing their account, which means all they lost was what they bought the account for, which would have been 102. And then you can always try again. You can buy the account back, and with Take Profit Trader, when you buy it back, it would only be $100. So that makes a little bit more sense. So if you were to do the 150K purchasing power, yeah, 216, and then if you go and lose 4,500, again, that's not 4,500 out of your pocket. Whereas if it was somebody using their own funds, well, yeah, the same exact bad trade costs one people 4,500 out of their pocket. That is their consequence. The consequence in the prop firm world is that you lose your account, which means you lose 216. I would rather lose $216 compared to $4,500. And then, like I said, you can always try again, buy another account. It's called a reset fee, and you could reset for $100, which is actually a really good deal on that one. So that's kind of a crash course in what I mean by that. Hopefully that helps. But then again, if you want to get those prices, use code CLAY. Up at the top of the screen, code CLAY gives you 40% off and then 0 activation fee. Obviously, some banks were against it. I haven't really been following it that much. Were some banks against it? What does profit target mean? It means where you think the price will go. And at that level, it will give you profit. So it's an area where you think the price will go. So it's a target. And then if it gets there, it will give you profit. So it's a profit target. I invested in BBQ pork. Yeah, that would be a big mistake, Philip. Julio, hi, Clay. I have a question. This week we had 4 days of going back. Do you think that we will continue? What do you mean? We had 4 days of going back. What do you mean going back? I'm interested in a long down at the overnight low because at this point, not only is it the overnight low, but also is kind of coinciding with this trend line here. So if it wants to come down here, I could be interested in getting a long. Okay, I have not been asking if we are falling behind. Usually we are easily at 100 likes by the 1 hour mark. So let's see, can we get 10 more likes in the next 2 minutes? So if you have not yet hit that like button and you're enjoying, please hit the like button. We got to keep this grinding in the right direction. Thank you for the summary. I may have to see if I can pass the test. Yeah, B, that's you can do any one you want, but yeah, for that 25K account, as you saw there, 25K, 90. So that means your risk is $90, right? Because if you lose, then you're out $90. But if you pass, you get to the what's called the pro account, and then you start making money there. I mean, if you think about it, if you just make $100 in the pro account, your ROI is now over 100% because you only invested in 90, and now you've made 100. So it's pretty cool when you stop and think about the ROI and all that. No, Brad, terrible advice. So bad that I'm deleting it out there. If you are a beginner, go with Take Profit Trader. They have a very clean set of rules. You are going to get totally overwhelmed if you do Brad's suggestion. There we go. Wow, just like that, we are up over 100. Thank you, everybody. Again, Brad, under your premise, I fully disagree. Your premise was as a beginner. No, as a beginner, go with Take Profit Trader. Very, very clean, understandable set of rules. If you go with the prop firm you're talking about, talk about getting overwhelmed with rules. The volume profile is just the amount of volume that's happened at each of these levels. So like right here in the chart, we know a lot of volume has taken place. How? Well, look at that's like one of the peaks. If you look at this as a mountain. Look at who gets the contract. Oh. You're talking investment stuff over there, Philip. Maybe. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Do I get paid if I don't make it to the profit target on the prop firm? Oh, no. Oh, you're talking about the no, no, that's how you pass. You pass by hitting the certain profit targets. Like, not only do you have to manage risk, you got to show that you know how to make money too. Hey, Janice, good to see you. This is looking like a little bit of bouncy here. Every time it keeps popping back up. Might have to try something up here if it pops back up once again. Green line will look to get long. Nope, I wanted it on that candle. So now I want to see it come back down. And if it comes back up, I'll look to get long right here, actually. But it's got to come down to this area first. On vacation, Lake Havasu, Arizona. Cool. Well, I hope you're enjoying your vacation. Little R&R. Two-way market. What does that mean? Pa Minder Singh. What does two-way market mean? You mean like it can go up and it can go down? I mean, I'd agree with that. It didn't really quite go down as low as what I wanted it to. Yeah, right. Yep, it is a two-way market. Things can go up or things can go down. That is true. That is true. Brad, please. I know you're driving. All I'm saying is, put yourself in a beginner's shoe steps. So here's a scenario. Somebody's like, man, I've been day trading options or I've been day trading stocks, and I get it. Pam's plant, day trading futures through a prop firm makes a whole lot of sense. Okay, so let me get signed up with this prop firm. I don't really know anything about prop firms. I just know the general idea. They sound cool, and then they sign up for who you're talking about. Do you think that person is going to get totally overwhelmed by all the rules? Again, your first suggestion was for beginners. I have nothing against that firm if you're a battle-hardened veteran of prop firms. Like if you have a lot of experience in prop firms, I have nothing against them. But per your premise, you're like for beginners. No, that's the differentiator. Because you know full well that they have rules every which way. Consistency and this and that and this and that, and which again, that's not a bad thing per se. I'm just saying in the context of a beginner, no, take profit trader. Not to mention take profit trader is just better anyways with the daily payouts and stuff like that in the pro accounts. But it's definitely for a beginner. No, I can't sing. Take profit trader is what we use around here. I get it. People see really cheap prices and then they get thrown into a meat grinder, or else they pass, and then all of a sudden they get hit with all these activation fees, and then they realize, oh wait, now this is where the true test begins. Again, I've yet to have anybody that has experience with other prop firms give take profit a try, get into the pro account, get to the daily payout phase, and then start complaining like, oh, I don't like these daily payouts. Everybody's like, man, can I really request money again? Yup. But I just requested it yesterday. I can request another one today? Yup. And it's paid fast too, so it's not like you request something and then you got to wait 3 days. Nope. I mean, in some senses, this is just one big old bear pennant. There's the top. There's the bottom. I'm not in some. I mean, we are essentially in an not an all day, but a multi-hour right now bear pennant pattern. So we'll try to navigate. And just one final thing, again, Brad, it's not the cheapest. Because after you pass, you full well know, now you get hit up with all those activation fees and stuff like that. So whereas Take Profit Trader with code Clay, you get the 40% off and then 0 activation fee. So just if you're new, you always got to be aware of this. The opening price, and then the way it works is this. So for this, you would pay, let's just say 90, and let's say you pass. So now you move from the test to the pro. And the vast majority of prop firms, in order to go from test to pro, well, you have to activate your pro account. So that's what's known as an activation fee. And with Take Profit Trader, that activation fee is $130. But again, if you use code Clay, not only are you getting that 40% off, but this fee also goes away to $0. The point here being is other prop firms, they can appear really cheap, but once you pass and then you have to activate your funded account or activate your pro account, whatever they call it, then boom, oh, activation fee is this or that. And then it's like, oh, okay, ouch. So that's just, you got to keep in mind of that as you kind of, navigate the prop firm world. But again, with Take Profit Trader, very clean. That's why for beginners, it's very straightforward. That's the fee. There's no activation. There's no more hidden costs. Like, that'll be literally the only money you pay. This no open position rule after 5 p.m. has been... Well, just close your trades by 5 p.m. Sounds like you need an alarm, buddy. Sounds like you need an alarm to, blare in your mind at 4:55 so you can go to the computer and cancel out, make sure everything is closed. Also mentioned if you're paying with credit card, activation fees still apply. No, that's not true. No, no. If you pay, people, I would say the vast majority pay with their credit card. No, activation. No, that's not true at all. Well, then you did something wrong. You should have had a credit during your checkout when you're going to activate. You had a credit to get the credit, which pays for the activation fee. If you did not have a credit and you used the code, then you would need to reach out to them. Well, then you must have missed the credit. Exactly what Travis is trying to tell you. So how many times you got to pay? Well, that's why I say aim to pass the test within 1 month. Because you can take as long as you want to pass the test. The problem is every month they're going to charge you another 100 too, which is why I say aim to pass it within 1 month, because after you pass the test, the monthly fee goes away. So quite literally, you're all in risk because your all in expense is just going to be 102, right? Because in the prop firm world, your expense is the risk. So if you pass within a month, which is more than reasonable because futures move so fast, then yeah, that's literally the only payment you'll make. Your all in risk is 102, which again is why massive ROIs can be generated. Yeah, it is pretty choppy right now, and we are, as I pointed out earlier, basically right in the, not totally in the middle of this bear pennant, but somewhat close. Yeah, Chan, if you use my code and there's one of two scenarios. You either did not use the credit, or just because you didn't see it or whatever, or they had some sort of issue, but just reach out to them, let them know, hey, I used code Clay, I didn't have a credit, and they'll credit you back. Yeah, that certainly has nothing to do with you paying with a credit card. Look at this little area right here. That's tempting. Okay, got short. I don't know if that was the best entry or not, but man, look at that little movement right there. In fact, if it comes back down, I'm going to add to it. But I did. This is exactly why I just middle of the range. I don't know. That was still such a nice area, but it just snapped right back against me. Trying to be a little patient with it. Gonna add some more right there if it wants to come back down. And then try to trust that this thing might want to kind of fall off this little ledge right here. Come on. Come on. This is looking like a great candle. Come down some more. Great candle. Great candle. Good, good, good. And I'll keep coming down. Beautiful candle. Oh. Wow. Suckered me right in. All right, I might have to go in penalty box after this one. Again, I'm still looking to add at that red line if it wants to come back down. Because that would, once again, just be such a good-looking candle and situation. All right, I'm going to add there instead now. Then I'll have a clean, tight stop. Okay. Come on now. Come on. Blue line is my average. Come on. Oh, don't bounce right off my blue line. Let's not do that. Come on. Trying to fake shorts out, but the market is short. I hope you're right. I'm trying not to let it fake me out, but we'll see. This candle's not the best looking, but trying to be patient, trying to have some faith in the little bit of a downtrend right here. Come on. Come on. Ugh. Come on, get down through that purple line. Good. Now I'll just follow this down with my remaining portion. Let's see if we can get the break of that trend line. How awesome would that be? There we go. Keep coming down. Green line is the stop. Good, good. There we go. I'll take that. Sometimes you just got to trust the overall context and the medium-term context. What do I mean by that? Well, if you've been here, then you've already heard me talk about this a couple of times. So the big picture context is this big old bear pennant. So there's the big old bear pennant. So that's the overall context, bear pennant. And then when we zoom in here, what was more of the, and you can define this however you want, medium term, short term. Well, what was that context? Well, we also had this right here, right? Just a basic downtrend right there. So try to trust those. Not tried. I did trust those, and it worked out. I mean, I don't know why you do that, Janice, but if you want to get punched in the face, that's fine. I don't know. Some people, it's just like, why, Janice? Why? What do you have with gold? I don't understand that. Like somebody that's been here, they listen, they hear things, and then they still go and do inefficient things. Great short call, Clay. I just passed an eval. Oh, good job. Brad freaking telling me to get out. Brad, you're having a rough day on the stream, man. 1 minute you're saying bad stuff about where beginners should go with prop firms, and now you're telling me to get out for break even. Come on, Brad. You have a little extra espresso this morning or something? It's indecisive right now. I mean, yeah, it was chopping around a little bit, but again, that's what you have to understand context. People get too like laser focused sometimes, and I'm not saying like I'm perfect at it. Oh, Clay, no, Janice, why are you making your life more difficult than it needs to be? What's yours, Cyrus? Enough to make me smile. How's that for an answer, Cyrus? Enough to make me smile. Oh, come on. You were taking heat. Exit the bad entry. Okay. Okay, Brad, I'm going to have to put you in timeout. I don't know. Now you're doubling down. So just timeout. Exit the bad entry. Or just, never, it's not even worth it. Sometimes people, they just don't want to be like, yeah, maybe I got that one wrong. It's no, I was still right. You were the wrong one. I expect to dump towards previous day low. Sounds funny, but that's my thought. Okay, that's cool. I'm just glad you're not sitting here saying, I know it's going to dump down there or anything like that. So I appreciate the intellectual humility. It looked bullish, so I got in. All right. I didn't know Janice was one of those cult members. Jan, I did not know you were a member of the cult of the gold cult. That's what I've discovered about Bitcoin and gold. It's like when you're a member of that cult. Yes, you are. So here's how you know you're a member of the cult. People are just like, okay, fine. I'm going to do futures because I understand futures are great. But I'm still only going to do gold futures, or I'm only going to do Bitcoin futures. Yeah, but if you trade these other futures, they have more volume, they're more liquid, they have smoother movements. No. I'm only going to do gold. Only going to do, okay. If you want to work harder, not smarter, I'm here to hit the like. Thank you, Oliver. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, well, if you are short still, the next problem, or I should say potential problem, well, I guess it's just was a problem again, is that overnight low. Look at that, right off of that area. So keep an eye on that. And longs, myself included, or I'm thinking about now getting long, maybe down around there. So we'll see what happens. There is no right or wrong. It's about discipline and, well, there are some definitely things that are wrong. Like I'm gonna go trade orange juice contracts. No, I would say that's kind of wrong. Like if you're gonna go trade the 2-minute chart on orange juice contracts or on coffee beans, I'd say that's just wrong. Like from a efficiency viewpoint, if you're trying to operate efficiently, then that's wrong because that would be very inefficient. All right. 5 minute here. We have the trend line on this one right here. And still kind of right there. Double whammy of support. You have the overnight low. You have the trend line. So we'll see if it can push up through there. Orange juice contract, yeah. I mean, there are some crazy. Well, I wonder what like the craziest contract to trade would be. I mean, there are some like, I don't know. Orange juice sounds kind of cool. Coffee beans, pork bellies. Lumber. Yeah, lumber would be one. Playing a slightly different trend line. Got long. Look at that. Everybody look at Shuby. That's what we love to see here. Notice Shuby has given us 3 numbers all ahead of time, so we all know exactly where they're at. That is the name of the game. Hey, Raytopia. Lumber likes to be limit up or limit down. The guy at the lumber yard a couple days ago said that lumber has been the lowest in price in like the past 4 or 5 years. Or he said, I think he said it was as low as it was like 4 or 5 years ago. So that makes me feel good. Also makes me wonder if I should lock in the lumber prices right now. Since I do have room to store it. Well, they said they'd store it for us, but all right, let's all right, I'm going to take that short if it comes back down. Only 3 though, because yeah. Okay, sell right there. Yep. Okay, so I have an order to get short at that red line if it wants to come back down. But if it pops up through this crosshair, then that will invalidate my trade plan. You should long lumber now, Clay, and hold it till it shows up at your house. Nope, invalidate. I wonder how that would work, because obviously I have a bunch of different types of lumber. I have trusses and 2x4s and 2x6s. Should I go with soybean futures or wheat? That's a tough one. I think you should go with soybeans. Finally passed my 50. Good job, Funky Town. That's great. Congratulations. That is fantastic, man. Good job. Ooh, now it's coming back. Oh, it's whispering in my ear. Get short. Pelts? Are there pelt futures? What are people doing this weekend? I don't think we really have any plans. Tonight will just be a movie night. The past several, this is our first kind of just family night in a while. The past we've had friends over, other friends, or people have had us over. But yeah, just a movie night for us. And tomorrow, I don't think there's anything big going on. So yeah, what are you guys up to this weekend? Wake surfing. I live in Iowa. Got a wedding tonight. Gotcha. I'm waiting for the market to open back up this You're going to spend all weekend waiting for the weekend or market to open back up? Come on now. Playing in the mountains. That's cool. Definitely should have this in because this is the current Whoops. I did not want a horizontal line. Apparently I clicked on the wrong thing. So yeah, I mean, personally, I am bearish until the price can prove itself. And the price proves itself by not only getting above that yellow line, but staying above it. But right now, we seem to be kind of on a crash course at some point, breaking down through here. Because every time the bulls try to bounce back up, the bears smack it down lower and lower every time. So every time it's like, trying to smack back down, smack back down. Eventually, we'll see if that happens or not. Ride from Houston to San Antonio. What's in San Antonio? Ryder Cup. Is that golf or is that tennis? I think that's golf, right? I mean, goodness. Are you doing that to put yourself asleep or what? I'm going horse riding in the Lake District. Cool. The only trade I will take my full just long 10-point stop. So, all right. So that is like, so is that like a 10% win rate strategy, Ola trades? You're risking 10 points, but you're going for 100. I mean, that's got to be a super, super, super low win rate strategy. But again, I don't know. I guess if you can be right 20% of the time, that might still be profitable. But that seems a bit excessive. Risking 10 points and you want 100. I mean, that's like some days you're not even like you're going to hold all day long. back to, oh, that's cool. Cool, Soak. We got all kinds of stuff going on. My wife is coming to visit me in Europe. So I guess you're in Europe for work then, Zach? Is there a benefit of 50K account over 25K? Yeah, you get more drawdown. I like the 50K is better than the 25, but I mean, the only one I don't understand is the 75K. I don't quite get the. I've never tried it just because I don't know. I should reach out to Take Profit Trader, see if they'd be willing to donate some 75Ks, just so we can put it to the test, see what it's like to trade a 75K. Maybe I'll do that. Because right now, in my mind, it makes 0 sense. So much so that I'm not going to buy 75K. But if they want to donate, maybe. But anyways, my point being is that the 100K, okay, I can kind of see that one. I like the 150K, like that totally makes sense. But the 25K, yeah, I can totally see that one. 50K I like. 75K, though, that's the one that's like, I'm not quite seeing that. How does that? Because it's all leverage, Cyrus. It's all leverage. That's the beautiful thing. That is the beautiful thing of prop firms. That's why we talk Pam's plan here. Pam's plan, real quick. If you want to day trade most efficiently, day trade futures for these reasons, and then day trade them through a prop firm for these reasons. And right here is one of the reasons, kind of Cyrus. Low capital required. That's just one of the great things. Staying in the downtrend right now. Staying in the downtrend. 50K is like half of one. It is good. Yes, Toad. It is. It is half. You don't. Okay, Cyrus, man. If you go to the website, it's all explained. You don't get to lose 25K. The rules are right here. You've got to show you can make 1,500, but don't lose 1,500. On the 50K, you got to show that you can make 3,000, but don't lose 2,000. If you lose 2,000, they take the account away from you. But what would that cost you? Well, that would only cost you 102 because that's what you paid for the account. I have 3 75Ks with TBT. I love 25K. But I got those 75Ks as a gift. I couldn't tell my family to not buy it after the fact. Well, what do you think of the 75Ks? Like I said, to me, they don't make sense. But that doesn't mean they don't make sense. Because I could be wrong. You get to keep 80%. So, and keeping 80% is a great bargain. A great bargain. For all the risk you have saved, for all the downside protection, giving up 20% is mathematically a no-brainer. Like easily provable, no-brainer when you look at it from an ROI standpoint. Correct, Ethereal. Okay, the Bulls are trying to say, listen, the Bears are no longer in control. Maybe. I'm not totally convinced this is a true breakout, but they're trying to prove themselves right now. Yep. It's always, you can ask 100 different traders and you'll get 100 different replies and reasonings on which account is the best one to go with. So, just kind of one of those things. And some of you, I understand why you're like, well, how can any of these be profitable? How can some prop firm let you lose $2,000 of their money, but you only give them 102 of yours? Because this is all happening in a simulated environment. It's a test. You're not actually losing $2,000 of anyone's money. Same, I've also had some people complain, well, so I'm going to make them $3,000 and all I get is my pro account? Like that's all I get is, hey, good job, you passed, here's your pro account? No, I want the 3,000. Well, no, you didn't actually make 3,000 either. This is all in a simulator account. That is how the math is working. Oh, O'Leary. What is this, like version 3 of your screen name? O'Leary's been banned a couple of times. If you got 20K of profit on a 50K. Yeah, then eventually, yes. But again, the profit split is irrelevant. People that are focused on the profit split tell me immediately they're focused on the wrong things within their trading. That's an easy way to tell who is focused on the wrong things, who does not actually understand how trading works. Because for many of you, and especially to that person that's so cared about, well, how much do I get to keep? You think that the most important thing in trading is how much money do you make. You think trading is all about making money. That is completely wrong. That is why most people fail. Trading is not about making money. Blind, drunk monkeys can make money. Trading is about managing risk. Trading is about what do you do when you're wrong. It has nothing to do with making money. Anybody can make money. Keeping money, growing money, which is required of managing risk, that's a whole nother story. And that's the whole power. That's the whole point of prop firms is the risk management component that they give you. So that's one of those things where you can quickly tell who doesn't actually understand how trading works. How much do I get to keep? How much do I keep? Translation, I'm focused on making money, making money, making money. No. You need to be focused on managing risk. I'm making the statistic up, but I'd say probably 80% of people, if you say trading has nothing to do with making money, they will look at you like you're the dumbest, craziest person ever. But it's the truth. I've actually met well-known, profitable, and long-term crypto trader, CryptoLex. Okay, that must have been to somebody else. I love you too, dog. Dog with hoodie. It's all love. Yeah, exactly, Future Fits. It's all about... Now, is risk management, is risk control, like, from a marketing standpoint, is that, like, sexy to talk about? No. That's, like, the most boring thing. Okay, let's talk about risk management. What? You're not going to... huh? And this does not make me the authority. I'm just saying that with the YouTube channel being around since 2013, some of my most important videos that I've done, like the most important ones, are the worst performing because they are actually, the topic is boring. But hey man, you want to get a lot of views? Just made $5,000 in 2 minutes. Now those are going to get the clicks. But anything to do with managing risk or psychology, oh boy. The statistics show people don't care. They don't care. Like, example of that. I was going to do a big free course on trader psychology. Let's see. Where is that? Yeah, trader psychology, I think. No, wrong one. Oh, there we go. Like I was planning on doing, I don't know, maybe 50 classes, just 50 videos. You notice I made it to class number 4 because each of these takes a lot of time and effort. It really does. And I'm like, okay, these are performing terribly. People literally don't care. They do not care about mastering their mind. Most people just want to show up, make money. So that class, I made it 4 classes in before I was like, all right, hit the stop. I'm done. People don't care. I'm not going to waste my time. All right. Now, okay. Nice breakout here. Looks like the bulls are indeed trying to flex your muscles here. Good job, AA. Good job. What are your favorite risk management videos that you have? Oh, I don't know at this point. Like I said, the YouTube channel has been around since 2013. I have hundreds. I might even have over 1,000 videos. I don't remember at this point. But I have hundreds of videos. So I have no idea where those... I'm just saying in general, like that's kind of my rule of thumb. If it has to do with risk management, people are probably not going to care. Okay, potentially a short here. Especially look over here at the 5 minute. Getting up towards this area here where the past 2 times, both here, I guess right even here kind of. So broadly speaking, it's not like a clean cut area, but this general area, previous 3 times has rejected the price back down. Why haven't you buy yet? Because you didn't tell me to buy. I was supposed to buy? Rakunta? That's why I like to wait for... Holy smokes, confirmation. Okay, that was definitely a legit breakout. Okay. Bear flag is now invalidated. Or excuse me, bear pennant is now invalidated. It's wild because it wasn't until I figured out the mental side that I was problem that I started... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly, Wall Street Ninja. But all that stuff is boring. Nobody wants to hear about that stuff. Especially dudes, right? What dude wants to hear about, let's master our feelings. Let's master our emotions. No dude is going to look forward to that. I get it. Why 3rd time it can't break? I don't know what you mean by that. Man, what a break. Wow. Well, at this point, to go long seems like a total FOMO chase. To short seems a whole lot like you're stepping in front of a freight train. I would be interested in a pullback here. So yeah, I am now thinking long. That the bulls, I would say, have proved themselves. Long for sure. Okay, well, where are you going to get long at, touch-up trader? And then where's your stop? So long or touch-up trader is he's confident, but now we gotta let's convert this from a broad statement to like some actual detail. So where are you going to get long, and where is your stop loss going to be? Hey, thanks, JJ. Good to see you. Yeah, it was kind of a bumpy ride. No, not totally bumpy. Had some losing trades, but then I had one where I trusted the pattern and it worked out, and it did pretty well. I'd be interested in the... Oh, brother. All right, let's see. Where is this broker? Philip, you are very... I understand. I get it. A lot of people are very skeptical, and Larry, totally fine. Let's just assume real quick, Philip, that it's all a scam. I am part of the scam, okay? You'll be scammed out of exactly $90. Okay? Like at some point, again, I don't, being skeptical, totally fine. But there does reach a point where it's like, okay, it's $90. Now, if that's like $9,900, I totally get it. But dude, it's $90. It's not a scam. Who cares? It's just like at some point you gotta just kind of crap or get off the pot. And for the record, it's not a scam. It's not a scam. I'm just saying, for the people that are like extra skeptical, it's $90. It's $90. Tradeovate is the broker. I don't know. Go to Tradeovate's web. It's on the site, dude. Right here. These are the platforms. You can go research NinjaTrader, see where they're registered, or Tradeovate, see where they're registered. Any of these other ones. I don't know, man. I've been trading 10 share size blue chips to work on actually cutting losses appropriately. Yeah. Yeah. Day trading stocks is really garbage compared to this stuff, especially when you consider the risk and the lack of, you don't need a bunch of capital. Because even trading 10 shares or something, you're probably still got in a few $1,000s. I already forgot his name. What was Mark My Raul? Was that his name, I think? Mr. Mark My Words. Managing risk and understanding the numbers. Yep. Yep. It's all about risk management. What an absolute breakout. Was there news or anything, or did it just break out and it broke out and it got moving? It got moving. Thank you, Mike. You are a sweetheart. Look at and thanks, Bill. Unbelievable. Shirley going to reject this. Shirley? I don't know. I'd be careful with a Shirley attitude. When I go at when I say, oh man, for sure this, that's usually where I start to waddle around the rest of the day. On your pro account? Mark my words. Shirley? Isn't that from a movie or something? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to do right now. I'm definitely not going long up here. That seems like way too much of a chase. Going short right now seems a little bit ill-advised. Hey, good to see you, Emmy. Philip, have you ever traded before? Should I reset on a pro? No, no. Oh, Chan, what? I don't understand this. Why are some of the names I recommend the people that are asking questions that I surely you've heard me talk about the racehorse model, Chan, 5,000 times, right? No, the whole point of the racehorse model is so you don't have to bend yourself over and reset a pro account. You have traded before, Phil. Then I don't understand. Like, how does this look like a video game? This is just trading. What exactly is this supposed to look like? Like, what do you trade that is different than this? But this seems more like a trading video game. Then Philip, then don't do it. Like, go keep risking your own funds. That's fine. Like, if this seems like a video game, then that's totally fine. I know, Chan, my point is this. Chan, when I say racehorse model, it blows my mind that would not mean anything to you. Because I recognize your name. You've been on so many live streams. How do you not know what the racehorse model is? At the end of the day, Philip. No, I don't know what you mean. At the end of the day, though, I don't then don't do it. Go risk your own funds. That's fine. If that's what you feel more comfortable with, go risk your own funds. Oh, sorry, Chan. Oh, great. We got two Chans. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Chan. The other Chan. Are you guys going to have to change your name to like Chan 1 and Chan 2, or I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, Chan beautiful, Chan sex, whatever you guys want to do. Yeah, exactly, Shuby. That's funny. Well played, Chan number 2. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to call you a number 2. Okay, I'm just gonna stop. Yeah, Kevin, I tried to explain that, but yeah, I don't know. Some people they just I don't know. I don't understand. So yeah, at the end of the day, you kind of just gotta say hey, do whatever you feel most comfortable with. If you want to go risk your own money, that's fine. But no, Chan, do not. I repeat, do not reset a pro account. This is why you should always be having multiple accounts at once that you're trying to pass. That way, if you do blow a pro account, hey, you know what? At least you have another pro account waiting for you. Because for the price of one pro reset, you could go and buy 5 test accounts. Yes, Sean. Correct. All right, now we're trying to kind of, the longer this consolidates, the less and less overextended it becomes. So the more and more interested I become from a long side of things. Although, I mean, in my little perfect world, would love to see the price pull back to more so this general area, but I don't know if that'll happen or not. So right now, just a game of waiting. Up $16. Well, Sean, if the $16 is coming from good habits, then it's a good day. Again, Chan, that's why you're supposed to be doing the racehorse model. You're supposed to be proactive. You will regret it very much so to reset a pro account. I think there's been 2 or 3 people that have reset pro accounts, and those 2 or 3 people are all like, yeah, that was really dumb on my part. Start over, but this time, don't do one at a time. Be working on a couple of accounts at once. And once you get one passed, keep working on passing other accounts so you get more passed. Now, some prop firms that may not make sense because they're going to charge you monthly fees on those other accounts, but with Take Profit Trader, they don't charge you any fees. So as far as the racehorse model, if you look at a test account as a horse and then a pro account as your racehorse, as soon as you get a racehorse, start training new horses and convert them into racehorses. But then you don't have to use the racehorse right away. Store it in the stable. And that way, if your racehorse dies, you're not tempted to do what you're doing right now to reset the pro account and overpay. You simply go grab the racehorse that's been waiting and you plug that in. Again, that is one of the entire points of the racehorse model. Because right now, I understand you blow a pro account and your emotions kick up, you're irritated, you're frustrated, you're like, fine, let me just reset it. And then you way overpay, and then you're on tilt anyways, so you probably go and blow that account. Just don't do it. So just start over, Chan. Lesson learned. You only had one account, apparently. So next time, don't just stop at one account, or else that's the whole point. Like, this is a good case study to just, not that I needed it anymore. I have plenty of data points now to know the racehorse model makes sense. But like this is, you are the newest data point of why it makes sense. Because here you are on the borderline of wanting to pay for a pro reset because you didn't plan ahead. You didn't have anything in the stable. I live in a stable, or I live in a city. I do not have a stable. Then you have a garage, patient trader. Excuse denied. Put them in your garage. Nobody, don't worry. Nobody will call the city on you. Again, I'm looking for a long, but ideally down to that area. We do have a bull pennant now that's formed. And then for you golfers, let's get the golf hole down here. So there's the bull pennant currently. We'll see if it wants to break to the upside or not. K-Storm here. Thank you, K-Storm. Appreciate it. Rotating multiple accounts is Right, yeah, the racehorse money. Exactly. And if he fails, threaten to take him to the glue. I can't. Somebody used that glue example already. I didn't understand it. I'm not getting. I guess I don't know all the sayings out there. Done trading. Good luck, guys. All right, take care, Ola Trades. So you got your 100 points. All right, approaching the top. Can somebody answer Cyrus? I don't have the brain power to answer a question that we've already talked about 13 times today. Can anybody help Cyrus out with that question? I just don't got it in me. I can only answer the same question so many times every live stream. In office today, watching the stream on mute, just checking. Hey, thanks, Ethan. How many contracts did I trade on NQ? I don't remember. I don't know. 3? I can't remember. That was a long time ago. I'm really starting to be tempted. Do I buy the breakout of the bull pennant? I think Amex just won the day. No, he's a professional underwear model. Tinfoil underwear. Let's be accurate. Tinfoil underwear. Horses are sometimes processed into glue. Oh, that's where that comes from? Interesting. Okay. So like a Elmer's glue stick has some horses in it? Texas is buying on the breakout. Oh, it's breaking out right now, huh? You know what? I don't really trust it a whole lot, so I'm going to go with 1. Just 1. There we go. Let's see. I'm not sure I actually trust the pennant here, but we're gonna give it a go. I got 1. So if I'm right and it goes ba-boom, I'm not gonna make a whole lot, but if I'm wrong, I will be very happy that I just did what I did. But I want to at least throw a little skin in the game. It's mostly just to keep my mind in check, but yeah, let's see. I mean, 5-minute looks pretty good. I mean, up, down, you got basically 3 lower shadows in a row. That's a pretty good looking chart. Doesn't guarantee anything, but if you were long, I'm not calling you crazy at all. That's interesting about the glue thing. Gotcha. You need to post a Q&A. I know. I do, Mike. You are 100% right, but that's just like one more thing I have to do. It's hard because I get done with these. I'm so mentally dead. Like that. I don't know. You're right, though. You are right, Mike. Not so much today. Most glues are made from synthetic materials or paint. Found that out when I read Animal Farm. Interesting. Well, right now I'm very glad that I wasn't quite trusting it. Now, if this whole thing turns around and goes ba-boom, I'll be like, man, why didn't I trust it more? But, you know, that's hindsight for you, right? I am wondering if I want to add, though, one more. Like, if it comes up here and breaks back through there, just kind of add to the little winner. I mean, this really is a nice 5-minute pattern. Eight horses dead, 3 more standing. This is... I mean, that's kind of like weak sauce. So I did this in yesterday's video. Like, so here, this is the power of prop firms. Somebody showed up. Who was... Oh. Somebody showed up and they're like, man, I've blown up 6 accounts or something. And I'm like, dude, that's nothing. That's truly nothing. But you know, because the power of prop firms is this. You know, an account will cost you, let's just call it right here, $102. So just keep that in mind. $102 gives you a chance to make really, really good quality money. I mean, as in like the sky's the limit. So $102, but it gets some skin. It gets some skin in the game. It helps you learn all that. And then here was a trade I talked about in yesterday. Whoops. So right here. So I did a video, back in 2022 about, these 4 words are terrible. I can fix it. Terrible words. And how that cost me $3,200 in one trade. $3,200 gone. So let's see how many prop firms I could have bought. So 3,200 divided by 102. In one trade, I blew 31 accounts. So with all due respect, you having blown 8 horses is like nothing. I've blown basically 4 times that amount in one trade. So yes, I'm like grumpy old man right now. You kids with the prop firms don't know how good you had it. Back in the day when we had to risk our own capital, that's what you were at risk of. You let those 4 words creep up, I can fix it. You have a bad day, you have a bad trade, and boom. That was $3,200 of my money out of my pocket, which is the equivalent of 31 prop firm accounts. So again, I'm not trying to like not be sympathetic with you, JT. All I'm saying is that from the world I was coming from, where you had to risk your own funds, like 8 horses, that's nothing. Come on, push. Even look at that, that's crazy. And again, the amount you can learn over a time span of 31 accounts is insane. You could learn so much about yourself over the time span of 31 accounts. That time span for me was one trade. Like, it's wild when you think about it that way. Like, imagine. As always, if you blow an account, make sure you learn something. The problem becomes I blew an account and I really didn't learn anything at all. That would be a problem. But if you're learning with each account, you're fine-tuning, you're discovering yourself, you're kind of figuring out your emotions. Like, if you are learning as you do that is great. That is great. So imagine how much you could learn again over 31 accounts. And I lost 31 accounts in one trade. How often do you cash out on TPT? As often as I can. I think I've cashed out twice this week. Trading is not about being smart. Correct, yeah. Trading has nothing you have to be, like, you don't have to be a rocket scientist, but you have to control your emotions, that's for sure. Come on. I was thinking of adding up there, wasn't I? I could add there and just put my stop right there for a breakout or get out. Yeah, I'll do that with 2. Whatever. Okay. So I will add to a winner there, and then I'll just put my stop below the lows, and this will just be a simple breakout or get out, meaning I want this to start to be the move. So I'll give it a little wiggle room, but I'm going to run a tight leash on it. Okay. Put my first target right up there at those highs. Come on. I do want to move my stop to break even at this point, because if this candle comes down, that's going to be a nasty looking candle. So I'm at break even now. Now we're at slightly green. Again, this movement here needs to hit me. If it doesn't, if this comes all the way back down, then that's going to be a very realistic potential double spot or double top situation. In fact, potentially like a short. Like almost like I might think about doing a short, but I'm not going to commit to it quite yet. That will be disappointing if it could not go up and just hit right there. There you go. Yeah, go back up. Again, we'll be a green trade no matter what. I'm like, whatever. Whatever. Sometimes laughter is the best medicine. If this thing just all of a sudden, if it took me out there and then just goes up, you just gotta laugh sometimes. So you've got fund an account with 102 and you get 50K buying power. There is no catch. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you would consider this a catch. Just because you get a 50K account doesn't mean you get to go lose 50K. On the 50K for the test, you got to prove that you can make 3,000. But if you lose 2,000, it's game over. So I don't know. Maybe you consider that the catch if you're looking at, wait, now I can, for $100, I can go lose 50,000. No, right there. So maybe that would be the catch. But that's a good thing right there. Why is that a good thing? Because that's going to force you to manage risk. And managing risk is what you got to focus on anyways. I'm learning that my mistake is when I oversize, I backtest my... Yeah, good job, Orlando. That's the whole point. As long as if you're blowing accounts, that's fine. You got to learn from it, though. Just got another account with code. Thank you, Yasmin. Is it possible to give these accounts custom name? Yeah, I don't know. That'd actually be a good suggestion. Instead of just like their numbers. I might try short here. If this thing comes up here, hits, and then comes back down, I might now actually give that a try from the short side. 30 value of the day, Pat. Man, Zach, you were crushing it today. Having a rough day, feeling hard on myself. Well, Lance, you know what? I don't know if you've blown accounts, but if you've blown accounts, look at the numbers you read, and then just remember how much did you actually lose. And it's not going to be anywhere close to that. Pretty much, Jackson. Pretty much. Why did you close your position? I literally walked through why I closed it. I explained everything, Cyrus. That's what I don't like about live streaming. Like sometimes, like I feel like I'm in dad mode. It's like my kids. Like I literally just explained that to your brother or to your sister. Like were you not here? Okay, I want to be fair to Cyrus. In my mind, I talked through that trade. I talked about what I was looking for, why I moved my stop and all that. Is that true? Give me a 5 if that's true. If it's not, then don't. But like I could have sworn I was giving my thoughts about what I was looking for, why I moved my stop to where it was, everything like that. But maybe I didn't, because sometimes live streaming can get confusing. Okay. According to Jocko and Mike, nobody else then. Okay. Well, Kyle gave a 3. Okay. Really? Nobody else remembers me? I could have sworn I gave thoughts. Maybe me, Mike, and Jocko are crazy then. I'm so new here, but I'm well, thank you. Why are you crying? Don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Do not cry. Yes, you did. You did. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Why? It's not for the faint of heart. Because what probably happened is, I don't know, he probably had to go to the bathroom while I was talking through everything. He came back and I was out of the trade. So now he's asking, why did you get out of the trade? And it's like, happy tears. Okay, good. Only happy tears are allowed around here. It just doesn't want to break out. Well, I mean, I guess that depends on, okay, I'm assuming you're defining breakout of the highs. Oh, there we go. He went to the bathroom. Well, Cyrus, if you scroll back a little bit on the live stream, I literally walked you through all my entire thought process. I will not leave you. You've got my promise. Okay, Janice, I appreciate it. Some of you are sweethearts. And I mean that if you're a dude or a dudette. I don't know. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm kind of tempted to try a short here if it comes up and rejects back down, but I mean it's creeping up. The price keeps getting higher and higher. So I'm gonna pass on the shorts right now, but it's tempting. It's tempting. It just continues to get rejected up around this area. What I don't understand about the prop firm is that once you break the profit that you're supposed to hit, is everything after that moment money towards my profit? No, during the test phase, as soon as you hit your profit target, you're good. You're passed. And then once you get to the pro account, then that's where, yes, it turns into a normal account, meaning the gains that you're making are starting to compound in your favor. But yeah, during the test phase, once you hit your target, then anything above there doesn't do you any good. But you've passed. Bouncing off the 200 AMA in the 5 minute? On what? Are you watching ES or something? Maybe you're watching ES. Because here's my 5 minute. And here's my 200 down here, that pink line. It's not bouncing off that. S-Dub, I could have... Didn't I give... Okay, here's a question, S-Dub. Because I'm always wondering about this. But on YouTube... I replied to your comment yesterday. Wait, no. I never did send that. Okay, never mind. Yeah, right here. Who asked? S-Dub. S-Dub. There you go. That will walk you through how to set things up. Gonna watch day to day on your channel. I'm literally on basics. Gonna let you. All right, Bree. We'll keep on crying those happy tears. I would cry alongside you right now, but I gotta keep it together right now. I gotta keep my composure, or else people are gonna make fun of me. Oh, is this I think I'm just one, because this might be a really dumb trade, but I think, is this gonna be a fake breakout? So I'll get short. Again, I'm just doing one just because this is a sketchy trade. But if this comes back and fills me, that's going to be an interesting candle at this breakout location. So potentially a fake breakout. I have a well-defined stop. So we'll see what happens. Okay, I'm in. Let's see if it... Okay, looking juicy. Is this a fake breakout? Could be. These can be really good setups because think about it. Think about psychology. You had a bunch of longs all excited. And if this drops like it is right now, and that candle right there, you got to think longs are now feeling very, very sketched out. Again, they haven't necessarily waved the white flag, but there's no way a long feels good about that candle right now. I think we grind to high of day. We'll see what happens. Now, one candle doesn't make or break a chart, but right now, I believe I have logical reason to think that this was just a fake breakout. Again, it might not be, because there's no guarantees, but I think I could make a reasonable argument as to why we might have evidence that this was just a fake breakout. Again, I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying I think I have some rationale behind me. But like I said, I also know this was a pretty risky, sketchy trade, which is why I'm factoring in that risk via my position size and contract type. Blue 2 accounts, reset, now back up. Good job, Robert. Good job. Way to keep battling. All right, Clay, just passed my 3K test. Good job. Should I stop for the day? No. Yeah, like what I just discussed. No, anything more over that, is no good. Yeah, be done. Be done. What day are you on? How many days have you had the account? Okay, yeah. Then definitely be done. And then on Monday, you will have your pro account. Congrats. Congrats. All right, I'm going to move my stop down here now. So my risk is a little bit smaller now. As it goes in my favor, I'll drop it down. So it could still be a losing trade, but will not be as much. Actually, you know what? It's one. Let's give it a, let's play ball. Let's play ball. Play ball, gentlemen. Play ball. So let's play ball, gentlemen. Everybody grab your jock straps. We're playing ball. I don't know what women wear, but if you're a man in the room, grab your jock strap. We're playing ball. My second test account is going lovely. Good job, Andrew. I will say this is getting more and more leery for myself. Usually, if it's going to be a fake breakout, the longs have freaked out by now, and we get a move down. I'm still going to give it a little bit more time, but it's looking more and more like this might not have actually been a fake breakout. Rising wedge vibes. Yeah, I guess there is kind of a rising wedge here. Ba-boom, ba-boom. That is true. Rising wedge is a bearish pattern. Good eye, Eggy. So, trying to have a little, gotta have faith, baby. But this thing is not wanting to break down. That means load the boat long. The rising wedge means maybe so, maybe so. But yeah, right now it's not. It's putting up a good battle, which makes me think this was not quite the fake breakout that I thought. Do you use MACD? I do not. I do not use the MACD. I am tempted now to maybe add to a winner if the price comes, but I'm about to get stopped out anyways, so I'm out. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Took a quick $100. Good job. Ovid hold? Huh? Ovid? Is that some sort of garbage penny stock? Please don't tell me this is some like massive dump. Okay, at least it's going up. Yeah, with all due respect, you're wasting your time day trading or trading Ovid. With all due respect, those things are pure and utter garbage. Waste of time. Mathematically provable compared to Pam's plan. Day trading futures through a prop firm. It makes no sense to trade those things. Clay, but they move so big. No, they don't. Not compared to futures, they don't. Especially when you want to start to bake in copy trading and then you look at how much you're actually it makes no sense. Well, I would argue this was the breakout. Right here was the breakout of the highs. The question was that actually a real breakout? And we have our answer. It was indeed a real breakout. I am Brazilian. Well, hello. I was going to say hola, but then I was like, wait a minute. They don't speak Spanish in Brazil. They speak Portuguese. And I think Portuguese and Spanish are close to one another, but they're not the same. How do you say hello in Portuguese? Is it hola? It is hola? Como estás, mi amigo? Muy bien? Hola, okay. Bien? Sí. What's the make? Hasir? How do I say make? Hasir, I think, is the make. Haso dinero? Hasir dinero? I'm trying to say, did you make money? I don't think I'm conjugating my verbs right, though. I'm a little rusty on the Espanol. Another one of these candles that's got me wondering, but I could see this very well just being a small little grind here. Fizzo? Muita? Prat? Oh, no, I wasn't even close enough. That's how you say, did you make money? I wasn't even close. Hey, hit that like button if you're enjoying. Hit that like button if you are enjoying. We are going for 260 likes today. So we're within 94. So if in any way, shape, or form you're enjoying, having a good time, learning anything, just being entertained, make sure you hit that like button. Let's get this up to at least 175 on this current momentum surge. It is a biopharmaceutical company. It is engaged. Yeah. Kay, we are day traders here. We are day trading futures. So you're kind of barking up the wrong tree when you're talking about fundamentals and stuff like that. Hey, Dominique. I would be interested in buying a pullback. What is this yellow line coming from? Oh, from that breakout right there. Yeah, that was a former area of resistance back there. All right, I'm going to go ahead and use this, though, for this former breakout point. So, yeah, if this thing wants to pull back to this yellow line, I will wait for some confirmation, and I am interested in a long. I am new here. Well, welcome, Indica. Hold for good news. And again, Kay, none of us are looking to gamble on those small cap pharma stocks. I mean, that's just that's not really what we're doing here. All right, need to be patient. Connect the 5-minute trend line. Connect the 5. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, you mean draw the 5-minute trend line? Is that what you mean by that? I bought the flag breakout. Yes, agreed, Philip. You should be careful with your own money, which is mind-boggling how you seem to want to just continue to risk your own money. It's mind-boggling, which is a great word, by the way. Not quite as good as befuddle. Well, I can still use it here. Philip, you are befuddling me. I am befuddled. Come on, pull back a little bit more. Baby, I learned from my past mistakes. So you don't make mistakes anymore? Are you telling me you're a flawless, like you never have bad days? Is that what you're saying? I mean, I've learned from past mistakes too, but I still have bad days. I still go on tilt. So you don't make mistakes anymore? I don't think that's what you're saying. I can trade NASDAQ from here. I have an account with CFT. eSpartan, gotcha. Okay, well, eSpartan, I would say that's not very wise. Because as far as I'm aware, you are risking your own money doing so. Okay, it's approaching the yellow line. Clay on tilt is the next man being mild-mannered. I blew my test account earlier this week. Should I pay the... you might as well just wait for the 29th, Percy. Okay, well, I'm assuming you still make mistakes in your trading. So, Philip, it's a question of how much do you want that mistake to cost you? As I already talked about, here was a mistake I made back in 2022. These 4 words, I can fix it, and I couldn't fix it. It turned out to be $3,200. That was a mistake. It cost me $3,200. Had I been in a prop firm, that mistake would have the consequence would have been me blowing the account because I lost more than $2,000. But in all actuality, out of my pocket, it would have been $102. I assure you, losing $102 compared to $3,200 would be way better for the same mistake. So given what is this? Whoa, that was messed up. So given that you still do make mistakes, welcome to the club. It's really a question of, well, how much do you want that mistake to cost you? I'd rather have a mistake cost me $102 compared to $3,200, like it's done in the past. I don't know. Somebody just showed up and thought that spamming I need $20 would like convince me to give them $20. I was close. I was almost convinced. Like, you know what? I don't think this is a scam. I think you're actually legit. Okay, so Philip is one of those guys. He doesn't want to, he just keeps deflecting. Because he does not want to do a prop firm, so he keeps redirecting the conversation, deflecting it by making jokes about other things. So don't worry, Philip. Like I said my piece, I don't know why I keep trying. It's like, anyways, you do your thing, brother. You do your thing. I lost $17,000 on an option trade this year. Ouch. That's rough. And it sounds like Andrew is now, he's on board the prop firm train. He's like, you know, I could have bought a lot of accounts with that $17,000. I'm short at 672. Uh-oh. Oh, just one MNQ. Okay, that makes me feel better. I lost close to 60K now. I need the prop firm. Yeah, ugh. Man, that's a lot of accounts you could have bought. I mean, I'm not trying to rub salt in anybody's wounds. I'm just saying Pam's plant becomes just more and more apparent about why prop firms are so awesome. I trade options, but in a covered man. Oh, so like so from like an investment standpoint, you're doing covered calls and stuff? No, it is pretty simple. It's very basic math, Philip. It's not hard. Again, do you want a mistake to cost you $3,200 or do you want a mistake to cost you $102? That's very basic math. Like, that's not a trick question. Are you, Johnny? I'd like to be. That'd be cool if I could get sponsored by one. Well, I guess it would depend on the one. I mean, do you want to like refute the argument, Johnny? Or are we just going to play the ad hominem fallacy game? Let's just, I'm not, but let's just say for argument's sake, let's say I am sponsored by a prop firm. Okay, what do you have like math that shows prop firms are like not good? Like, what is whether or not I am sponsored have anything to do with the math I've presented? Take buy trade. Is that what you're doing, Truth Vibes? You buying this? I was waiting for it to get down towards that yellow line, but at this point, looking like it, I guess I was being a little too picky. Close, but not close enough. And now it's maybe breaking back out, but I'm not gonna buy that breakout. Where'd Johnny 5 go? Where'd Mr. Ad hominem fallacy guy go? I am curious about this upper trend line here. Because we are definitely getting the rising wedge here. So there is the rising wedge, which is a bearish pattern. Now, just because something's bullish doesn't mean the price is going to go up. Same is true for a bearish pattern. Just because something's bearish doesn't mean it's going to go down. All right, but I am more bearish minded now. Maybe a short up around the upper part of the pattern. We'll see. We'll see. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see how it wants to behave. I would love if a new candle started. Oh, look at that. You can't make that stuff up, folks. You cannot make that stuff up. Power of charts. Power of charts. I am facing issues when trying to make a Tradovate account to connect it. I don't know. Maybe this video will help you out. I'm not sure. Hard to know without knowing more details, but I mean that walks you through things. Best part about technical futures is the technical analysis. Yeah, to be fair though, I mean technical analysis works on stocks and stuff like that too. I hear what you're saying. It does work really well, but I mean rising wedges also can work nicely on stocks and options and forex and all that sort of stuff too. Okay, this is what I wanted. New candle's about to form. Let's see. All right. Go up, and then I'll get it short right there. Yep, that's what I wanted. Okay. Tight stop. I don't know if it'll reject, but if it does, I'm going to try it with a tight stop. See if it wants to reject off the top of the pattern. Now, if it pushes up through the green line, this will be an invalidated trade plan. Okay. Again, if it pushes up through that green line, I'll have to... I guess it did, huh? All right. Well, all right. Let's keep an eye on it. Suppose I could still try. No, not 53. Not 53. 3. Okay, my short is now at the red line. Only 3. Oh, nope. Got to cancel that out. Now the risk profile is different. Okay. This is the benefit of waiting for confirmation. Notice I'm not just blindly shorting and getting steamrolled. I'm trying to wait for confirmation. Of course, just because I wait for confirmation doesn't mean the trade's going to work for sure either, but change it to 2 now. Because again, my risk profile keeps getting bigger and bigger. Okay, I'm in. Okay. Let's see if it wants to get rejected or maybe I just got suckered in. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see if this rising wedge wants to deliver or not with the rejection to the upside. Usually I like to play the breakdowns, but we'll give the rejection a try. See if it does want to get rejected or not. Put my first target right there. Blue line is my entry. We're opposite here, Clay. Okay. You're going long the rising wedge. We'll see what happens. Can you explain the news rule for it take... there's a calendar in the dashboard that all that they'll just tell you, and not to mention they'll also email you. So it's, yeah, don't worry about it. Just check your email every morning. Come on. Reject. Now, I mean, it's already been rejected. It's just a question of does it want to get rejected down enough? Come on. Thank you. Thank you. Come again. Let's make sure this is a winning trade. There we go. Neil, be careful. Careful. You bought a rising wedge, my friend. You're suffering the consequences. Be disciplined. Be disciplined. Come on. Keep breaking down. All right. I'm out. Do you like the 2-minute time frame? Yeah, I don't use the 1 minute. Some people use the 1 minute, and that's fine. That's fine. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but per your question, yes, I do like the 2 minute better than the 1 minute. Again, the rising wedge doing work. It may just be getting started. I mean, because right now we just played the rejection, or I'm not really a rejection, more so the fake breakout of the rising wedge. But the true magic might happen if it comes down there and actually gets the break to the downside. That's where the true magic may happen. Yeah, if the price can break through the lower trend line, you know, that's like that's where babies are made right there, you know. We're gonna call this the baby making trend line, baby making trend line right here. Whoa, you've been making videos about stocks for over 10 years. Yeah, I've been around a while. Why don't you scalp more? I don't understand the question. That was also the rejection of the 15-minute. Okay, well. You call it tomato, I'll call it tomato. You want to call it that rejection? I'm calling it the fake break of the rising wedge on the 2-minute. No, not 10 years. Well, he said over 10 years. I started the YouTube channel in 2013. I've been around online since 2006. I'm an old man. Get off my lawn. Here, how about this one? Get off my plane. Name the movie. Again, the quote. Get off my plane. There are assets where technical analysis doesn't work so well, like Bitcoin. No, I don't agree with that. I think technical analysis can work just fine on Bitcoin. Who cut my hair? My wife. What's wrong with my hair? I mean, I don't have a whole lot, but what's wrong with the hair that I have? Well done, Air Force One. Correct. All right. Approaching the baby making trend line. We're going to see if baby starts to get made or not. Here we go. I've already had such a bad day. I'm just Leroy Jenkins. This thing on the short gone bad so far. It's the account blow-ups. I'll reset and be smarter. Yeah, learn from it. Just got to learn from it. Is that your oldest video title? Stop. Stock trading, stop loss. Use it. No. No, that's not my oldest video. My old video, I think my first ever video I did was called The Math Trap. All right, here we go. Rising wedge. Come on, rising wedge. You've treated the live stream so well so far. Hasn't been perfect, but I think the rising wedge may have been so far the most profitable pattern we've had. Is anybody... Give me a 2 right now if you're short. Give me a 2 in the chat if you're short. I guess give me a 1 if you're long. 1 if you're long. Currently, 2 if you're short. Please, I don't need any other numbers. I want to... I'm doing a very scientific experiment here. Okay. Looks like the shorts... All right, all right. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Now, if you do get the break to the downside, the next key roadblock is, I would suspect to be the 21 EMA, that green line right there, but that'd still be plenty of wiggle room there. I said I was done, but it looked good. All right, well, then, I mean, we know you're not done. We've all been there. Done, and then you make another trade, and then you tell people you're done, then you come back with another trade. We've all been there. All right, here we go. Is it going to deliver? It's got the breakdown. Now it's just, can we get continuation? So step, oh, there we go. There we go. Cook. Come on. Come on, Rising Wedge. Do your thing. At least hit the 21 EMA. I think that's a realistic target. We also have those lows right there. Well, congrats to those that... What are you doing, Trade of 8? Thank you. Okay, so I'm not gonna trade right now anyways because my Trade of 8 is cutting off, as you can see right there. Come on, Rising Wedge. Keep doing your thing. Keep doing your thing. So it has worked. Now it's just really a question of how quality is going to, especially if you're in the camp of playing the fake break of it up here. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Let's not play the games. I do not copy trade right now. That is a goal, though. I'll eventually get to copy trading. I'm just in no rush. I've never been in a big rush over my trading career, and I don't know if that's like why I'm still surviving or not, but I try to just kind of take it slow. Again, if you were short, no guarantees. I'm not saying it will for sure bounce from there, but that does seem to be kind of the next key challenging point. If your short's going to pick up more momentum. Now, if it can come down there and break down through the 21 EMA, at that point, I'd say you're going to be looking like my face. Very, very pretty. Hey, Johnny T. Where'd Johnny 5 go? Man. Disappointing. Stomped out. You're stomped out or you're stopped out? I guess it could be either. I guess you could be stomped out. Longs. I know we had some longs in here. Careful. There can only be one Johnny at a time. Well, I don't think the Johnny 5 that showed up, he didn't seem to be, he seemed to be kind of one of these emotional people. So, and when confronted with his logical fallacies, he clammed up, disappeared. All right, we'll see if it wants to reject back down. Definitely has a lot of volume at this area here, so it's congestion, right? This was a former breakout point. You can see this a lot of, if you picture the volume profile as mountains. So quite a bit of volume right around here. So totally makes sense why it's kind of putzing around. But if this can let loose, then could be looking good. Might have to wait for the bounce off the 21 EMA. Maybe. Last year, I had my first 100K month of my margin account at 20 and withdrew 25K. Then I lost my margin and blew all my money. Is this normal for younger traders? Yeah. I see it all the time. I don't say this to be mean, but you clearly had no skill in making that first 100K. Because if you had skill, you would not have blown up your money. You would not have blown up your account. So yeah, that happens all the time. People show up, they make money, because the markets are just going up. They think they know what they're doing, but they don't actually know what they're doing, and then they give back all their gains. So yes, that's normal. That's not the first time I've heard that. And to be fair, though, it has nothing to do with you being younger. That just has to do with like people being traders. No matter your age, they show up. They don't know what they're doing. They just show up at the right place, right time. Market's going up. So like think AMC, think GameStop, things like that. Bunch of people thought they knew what they were doing because those things just went up like every single day until they didn't go up anymore. Until buying the dip and not Iron Hands, Diamond Hands, and those people gave it all up. So finance with Sam, are you trading prop firms now? I hope after that, and I hope after that experience, you're like, I'm gonna stop risking my own funds now. All right, Rising Wedge. You did produce, but by no means was this like a rock star, Rising Wedge, like we've had in the past. I'm new here. How often do you live stream? Monday through Friday, I start at 11 a.m. Eastern. So make sure you subscribe. Make sure you turn on notifications so that you are reminded. Just added 2 shorts in my position, 3 MNQ now. Gotcha AMX, so small size. Okay, I say this with all due respect, Finance with Sam, but we had this discussion earlier. That's a contradiction. I respect it. I see what you mean. I had the skill, but only thing was my risk management was horrible. Well, then you did not have the skill. The skill is risk management. Like, that is the skill. The skill is not making money. Blind drunk monkeys can make money. Now, whether the blind drunk money hangs onto that money, grows that money, is a whole nother situation. It's those that manage risk which ultimately survive in this game. So again, with all due respect, you per your own admission, you did not have the skill. Because the skill, again, is risk management. For your shorts, I think yeah, Finance with Sam. Yeah, futures are awesome. And prop firms, I mean, it's a no-brainer. It's a mathematical no-brainer decision. Like, that is why Pam's plant, right here, what we talk about here, day trading futures, why this is an undefeated strategy. In the category of day trading, nobody has been able to show up and argue how day trading futures through a prop firm is not a good idea. Undefeated. And the reason why it's undefeated is this is all based in basic math. All right, well, like I said, Rising Wedge, it did deliver, but was this like Grand Slam Rising Wedge? It wasn't. It wasn't. Amen. The discipline is the skill. Right. When copy trading, do you withdraw profits from each account? I do not copy trade, but I believe you have to do it from each account. Trading prop firm is my next goal. Currently doing paper trade or thinkorswim just to make sure I got the consistency with my strategy. Well, and I'm not trying to rain on your parade, wealth-wise, navigators. What you're doing, there is some value, but within the grand scheme of things, there is very little value. Because, yes, you have to manage risk. That is the skill. But within that skill, the biggest skill is you've got to be able to manage your emotions. You've got to be able to deal with the voices in your head. But the only way to deal with the voices in your head is to introduce yourself to the voices in your head. And the only way to introduce yourself to the voice in the head is to put real money into the game. Now, the good news is it doesn't take a lot of skin in the game to get the voices to start to show up, which again is why prop firms are great, because you can start to generate voices for only, $100. So that's where the true practice is going to come in. Because most people, they show up, they crush it on demos, and then they start with like real money, and then they don't like, what happened? It's because demo trading, there are no voices. So again, I'm not saying demo trading, paper trading is completely worthless. I'm not saying that at all. But it's pretty close to being worthless, because you got to learn how to deal with the voices. That is a huge part of trading, is dealing with the voices. But the only way to meet the voices is you got to have some skin in the game. Well, yeah, it is. It's emotionless. Paper trading, demo trading is emotionless. That is why it's very easy to crush it in your paper trading, and then you go and you got some skin in the game, and it's like, wait, what just happened? Because you have all these crazy voices. We all do. We all have voices that live in our mind. It's just a question of what is something you can do in life to bring out these voices, and trading happens to be one of those things. Having a plan and sticking to it. Yes. Having a strategy, certainly, yes. That is required. But that can only take you so far, because the voices will make you not follow the strategy. Yeah, that's fair, AMX. Hey, let's make a push up to 200 likes on this. We are 12 away. So if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form and you have not yet hit that like button, please do that. That would be great. What's up, Clay? Took a $1,100 payout Monday. Fantastic. And lost the account the same day. But I got 5,600. Good job, Todd. That is great. And the business lens, I got a giveaway for you. What's your email? I'll email you a job application somewhere. That way you don't have to run around asking for free stuff. You can just go make money and then buy stuff. So business lens, let me know your email. I'll send you something way better than a giveaway. I'll give you a job application. That way you'll be good to go. Do you like options trading? I like option futures. No, day trading options is pure and utter garbage. Makes no sense. And this comes from somebody that used to day trade options. Mathematically, day trading options makes 0 sense. It is garbage. Successful trading comes down to 3 things. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Wow, that trend line doing work once again. Oh, boy. Okay. Yeah, swing trading options would be different. Yes, that is a different category. But in the category of day trading, options are garbage. No, I didn't say the application was for me. I just said I can look one up online somewhere. I can quickly figure out some place that's hiring, and I'll send them a job application there. It's struggling to move higher. Exactly. That's what's creating the rising wedge, brother. Exactly. No, selling options is a little different. Although selling options, I have to always say this. This is going to sound like I'm getting creepy, but it's not. This is literally the terminology. But selling options naked is one of the most risky things you can do. It may be the riskiest thing you can do. Now, you don't have to sell options naked. But selling options is way more complicated. You usually need quite a bit of capital. But it is a very not straightforward thing. And selling options is also a situation where you could have like a 90% win rate. But then the 10% of times where like an iron condor or a butterfly or whatever doesn't work out, then it's like a bunch of your gains are just gone. I will say I made several good options trades, but trading futures and studying the charts really did help me. Now I wait and take a good option. Well, I mean, again, it's just math. Why deal with theta if you don't have to deal with theta? Exactly. Finance with Sam was one step ahead. It's hard. Yes, exactly. Why deal with theta when you don't need to? Not to mention futures move better anyways. So there's something out there that moves better than options and also does not have theta. Like, are you using 9 EMA? No, that is the green line here is the 21 EMA. Hey, come on, 3 more likes. Let's go. Let's get this up to 200. We're going for 260 today. Hit that like button. Let's go. Literally the moment I checked out NQ, I realized the price. Yeah, NQ, MNQ, ES. I don't have anything against ES, MES. I will be interested in a short up around here. I mean, this trend line has quite the track record right now of rejecting the price. So if it wants to get up there, do you typically trade minis or both? Like, in fact, so on this account right here, this is the same account that you see right here. These are my NQ trades on the day. And these are my MNQ trades on the day. I'm 159 like. I think you got to, Jared, I think you got to press the refresh button. Because what I see, booyah, we're at 211 likes. Head and shoulders may be forming. We'll see what happens. Or maybe we're just going to enter into some choppy, sideways choppy chop. Chop, chop, chop. I don't know. We'll see. We have aged Clay. Notice how young he looks in his picture on his website. Goodness, John. I look better than I did then. In fact, John, call me Fine Wine. That's how I'm aging, all right? I might change my name. The live stream may no longer be Clay Trader. It may be Fine Wine Trader. So, John, moving forward, you have to refer to me as Fine Wine. Yeah, I like NQ in the... Well, yeah. In the AM, I prefer NQ. I'll short once I see rejection on the PDH. On the PhD level? Two accounts reach goal with one more to trade, three more. Good job, elusive. Why is that? Because the open is really solid. To be honest, I thought this was Ryan Reynolds at first. Cyrus is my boy. Cyrus is we're good friends. We go back a long time. I met him like an hour and a half ago. We got all kinds of memories. Wino hour. I don't get it, Johnny. There's so many Johnnies. We got Johnny P. We got Johnny T. We had Johnny 5. I like the open. I'm not sure what exactly you're... I just like the open. That's all. Hey, good to see you, Brian. What are your thoughts on the upward channel in GC? I think if you're watching GC, you're making poor life decisions. There are better things to trade than GC. If you are trading GC, you are degenerate. Because all that thing does is snap around all over the place. The points and the ticks, I mean, it's either you either get crushed or crush it. There is no middle ground on GC. It's a rigid, snappy, nasty market. That's what I think. Stop watching GC. Is gold up because of the weakening of the dollar? I have no idea. Gold is up because there's more buyers and sellers. Now, why is there more buyers and sellers? That's open for debate. Yeah, I hear you, Nated, but with all due respect, there is I do have a mentorship program and all that sort of stuff. So, we're not going to turn this into some sort of me and you mentorship. With all due respect. 217 likes. Yes, we're doing good. We're doing good. Indeed, nasty. No. You got to put in at least 3 more S's in that statement. It's nasty gold. Nasty. I do find using props help me to do overnight trading. I don't know of any props that allow you to hold overnight. Oh, maybe you just mean off hours. But yeah, prop firms that I'm aware of, you have to be out of your position by 5 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, this is somebody else earlier asked about the mentorship. Cool. I appreciate that, Naden, for not... Some people are all offended. I appreciate you being a reasonable individual. There we go. Let's get some ones for Clay, switching to lean hog. Yeah. Let's do some pork bellies around here. I don't know what to think of this right now. Because there is still an attribute, there's still kind of a component of a rising wedge. So I don't know if I really want to be going long when this could be a breakdown of the rising wedge. So this is what I am interested in is a short up of this upward trend line. The problem with that right now is the price just does not want to quite get up to that level. So that's kind of my problem right now. But a long right now, again, for that reason, got me a little worried. Can you copy trade a 25K with a 50K account? Yes. Yes, you can. Yes, you can, dang. Man, I am on a super chat drought. I think I got a super chat last one Tuesday or something? Which, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just saying. Live, I don't know. At times there's like no rhyme or reason to live streaming. I'm like, oh, okay, so like I maybe it'll produce like XYZ amount of super chats. Nope, no, like on a massive cold streak. So I don't know. Live streaming is just who knows. Who knows? Just when you think you might have something figured out, it like totally opposite. Because no, it's just one of the, that's like the most recent example about how being alive, like, especially, I guess I'm just maybe I'm just an old man and there's some things that are obvious that I'm missing, but like, as soon as I think I get some sort of pattern discovered, like, oh, okay, so maybe this will be some sort of super chat, like just, and then, nope, massive cold streak. It's like, okay, never mind on that. Hey, look at JJ. All right, I appreciate that. That's nice of you. But now you're throwing off my statistics, because now it's like, okay, did I only get one because I brought it up? So now what is the natural flow? I have no idea. But that's very kind of you, JJ. JJ did give himself the #1 crown, though. So everybody reply to JJ as Your Highness. Because he is #1. Your Highness JJ. That's how you have to reply to him as. All right, here's the pullback again. In my mind, sort of just the beginning of a breakdown of a rising wedge. So I'm not looking to buy anytime soon. Now, if down around that purple line, I could see myself getting interested. Exactly. The kids do not have to eat ramen. Hopefully some people use code CLAY today also. If you use code CLAY, I appreciate it. You are feeding hungry children. Literally, you're feeding hungry children. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Waiting for it to go all the way down there might be a little excessive. This is risky. What would my, let's see, 99 down to, no. Seems like because just a moment ago I was talking about how buying this might be like buying the start of a bigger breakdown of the rising wedge, and then here I am all of a sudden thinking about buying. The last 4-hour candle looks nasty. That is quite the 4-hour candle. Big old hammer. I don't know. Is this a short? Short with a stop up above there. Maybe. I don't know. Clay's voices are going crazy. I'm in a constant flux of crazy. Live streaming is something that I still really have not figured out when it comes to the voices. I mean, if you've ever traded with real money, which it sounds like the majority of you have, you understand the voices that live in your head. And I say none of this to ask for pity. I'm just saying it because Ethan brought it up. But like then you introduce live streaming in, and for me at least, it's like another whole, like it's another whole like village of voices that I am now meeting. So to Ethan's point, yes, my voices are going crazy, but it is a constant flux of crazy in my mind right now. Because now I got to control the trading voices and also the live stream voices. Nated, I thought I linked it to you, I thought. Maybe I didn't. No, I did. Up here, man. Look. Right here. Look, at the nated. There it is right there. Yep, totally missed it. No problem. No problem. It happens. Zach is gashed. What was Zach doing? Oh, short 496. 696. All right, he's short there. His stop is 711. Okay. All right, Zach's been crushing it today. Maybe I joined Zach because he seems to be on a hot streak. don't know if yeah, I'll put his. All right, Zach, I'm in with you. Let's see if I can mooch off your hot streak here. Put my first target right there. All right, this is a mooch off of Zach trade. He's like passed like 10 accounts already today. So he's got a hot hand. Come on. Now don't you go scalping on. What are we doing? Are we letting this work, or am I supposed to be scalpy? What am I supposed to do here, Zach? Zach? Target 675. All right, well. How are you not? How did that not fill me? Oh my, how did that one not fill me? What? Did you guys see that? That like totally went to that green line. All right, I'm taking one off there. I don't like these games. What is up with these games? No, I want that one down further now. All right, this will be a winning trade. Zach, I appreciate it, man. Appreciate your hot hand. Now let's see how hot it can get. No, blue line. Don't start blinking. Again, this will be a winning trade. It's just a question of, can I get some Zach momentum here? Let's see if this thing wants to keep coming down. Next profit target is this green line right here. And then we'll let the final one work for me. There we go. Do it for Zach Daddy. Do it for Zach Daddy. I'm riding that hot hand. Let's go. Zach's got the hot hand. I'm here to just... Come on, brother. Come on down. Just release to the downside. Let it go. Let it go. Do you want to build a snowman? Come on. Do it for Zach. I'm at 691. All right, all right. Ethan's joining. He wants some of that hot hand. He wants some of that hot hand. I'm not even trading and my palms are sweaty. Are your knees weak? You didn't have spaghetti last night, did you? All right, show me the money's in too. No, go back down. Don't go back down. Come on. I might add. If this comes back down, I might add. I'm in with Zach. All right, Zach. Brad sees in too. Let's go. We're riding the hot hand of Zach. Come on now. Do it. Do it. There's a... No, go back down. You little scumbag. Johnny T's in. Let's go. Come on, Zach. We're riding that hot hand of Zach. Let's go. Primal's in. Here we go. Oh, yes. Now you're looking... Come on now. Now release. In fact, I'm going to go down some more now. That's looking... We're gonna go down even more. Trying to play ball for this next target. Again, this will be a green trade for me. I'm out. What do you mean you're out, Johnny T? What in the world? Come on. Frosty's in too. Good. Bill's in. Todd's in. We're all riding this hot hand. Let's go. Come on. All right, move my stop. Well, I'll leave it up there. I'll leave it up there. Fine. Fine. Agreed, Kamish. I agree. Come on, you. Just make a plunge. Why do you got to be all methodical? Why can't you just get a little violent? Exactly what Ethan said. Dump on these bulls. Dump it up. Dump that contract price. No, it doesn't quite have the right ring to it. Come on. Come on. All right, I am going to move it down to here now because if I were to get stopped out at this location, that'd be a pretty nasty looking candle for the shorts. So I'm going to start to move it down, but come on, dump it down. Dump it down. Dump that. Dun, dun, dun. Oh yeah, do it. Do it. You know you want to. Okay, we do have a little bit of a support right here. That I think was my first target was. Come on. Just let go. Just let go. Release the Kraken. Release the hound, Smithers. Come on. Oh, so close yet oh, so far away. And I'm stopped out. Hey, Zach, I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the hot hand. Love it, brother. Thank you. So how many accounts now have you passed? See, that's what I like about, and this is why I'm always on people. Like, what's your trade plan? Give it us ahead of time. Because that way I can figure out also who knows what they're doing and who just is yapping. Zach W. In fact, Zach W. Why are you not yet a mod? All right, Zach, you are being knighted. So let's see. Add as moderator. All right. So Zach, just let me handle the bans. But if you see something that's just crazy, like obvious, feel free to delete it right away. And the job requirements are 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. every day. I pay in chicken nuggets, okay? There you go, Zach. You are now a mod. I don't know how he hasn't been a made mod yet. That's right. W in the chat for Zach. Exactly, and only the best chicken nuggets. How come Ethan is the only W? $75 is his target. Mine was like right. I guess did that one just come up and spook me out? All right, we got some W's. That's good. All right, we are right at the 50 period moving average. I am, and also on the 5 minute. Take note, we are approaching the 21 EMA. So guaranteed bounce right there, not a guaranteed bounce, but something that I'm curious of right now, folks. I'm curious. Don't stop me, Shmee. Don't try to stop me. Oh, wow. It's... Apparently, I don't care too much right now. We're still at it on the... In fact, let's just watch it on the 5 minute. All right, let's see. How does it behave? Right here at the 21. As of now, you know, things aren't always clean, perfect bounces, but it's still within the general vicinity, so we'll see if we can get a bounce. JJ, the crown approves. Exactly. Wow, I didn't know people could be forced to be a moderator. You know... That's kind of how it works around these parts. I just say, hey, you're a moderator now. The job is from 11 to 5, and I pay you in chicken nuggets. If you're extra good, I'll give you some ketchup for those chicken nuggets. That's how it works. I need another one. Good job, Todd. All right, don't think about it, though. Don't think about it. Did he hit 75? Dude! Like, how is that not fun? This is why I know maybe I'm annoying sometimes when I'm always on people. Like, hey, don't give us broad statements. Give us actual trade plans. Entry, stop loss, target, all ahead of time. And that's what Zach did. And now we can all sit here and be like, man, dude, you really crushed it, Zach. Right? And there's it's one thing of Zach now all of a sudden shows up and he's like, I got short up here. It's like, okay, I mean, maybe you did. But maybe you're just trolling around because this is the internet. Maybe you're just talking out of your backside because this is the internet. But not here. We know for sure because he called it out ahead of time. So it's so fun to celebrate with people. Even if you're wrong, that's okay. You know, just be disciplined. So it's fun. It really is fun to be able to say, hey, man, great call. And know in your heart of hearts that they literally made the call because they made it ahead of time. That's right, DJ Riri. Where have you been, by the way, DJ Riri? Come on now. All right, I'm going to try a little bit of a knife catch here. Long at the green line. If it wants to come back up, I'm trying to catch a knife. I'm not going to lie to myself. Let's see if we can get okay, I'm in. Uh-oh. There we go for the scoopy scoop. Doggone it. Working. Do you want to work as a mod? I pay in chicken nuggets. I'm giving you a job opportunity right now. Okay. Maybe I should not have scalpy scalp. But when I'm catching a knife, I prefer to do the scalpy scalps. Yeah, if you're extra good, Dino Nuggets. It might as well just go down to VWAP. I'll take long at. Oh, I mean that's if it goes down there, that would be pretty spicy. Wow, what a bounce. What a bounce. What did you miss? You missed all kinds of stuff, Judd. I wish I can't. I'm actually working. What do you mean you're actually working? Are you telling me that working as a mod on the internet and getting paid in chicken nuggets is not actually working? That's an insult. New here, just sub. Well, thank you, A Patriots AR15. I appreciate it. And he even hit the sub button. That's even better. A lot of you, I don't think, hit the subscriber button, which is weird because my subscribers barely ever budge. So I think a lot of people here just, I don't know, they don't sub. It's weird. I just thought, like, if you're going to, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with my life, so. Dino Nuggets made into chicken. No, I don't do that. That's a live streamer down the street that does that. Just sub. Thank you, Daniel, and liked. Thank you. Bill's laughing so hard. Well, surely not at me. There's no way he's laughing at me. Great session today, Clay. I'm green for the day and not pressing my luck. All right, Tom. Well, obviously, feel free to stick around. Try to wiggle a portion of my chicken nuggets into... Yeah, it's possible, Fairchild. I promise. I caught the fill ride down and still riding up. Oh, wow. Good for you. Clay, I think your problem is reacting too much. You're going to have to be a little bit more specific. So per your claim, I have a problem, and the solution to this problem is reacting too much. So what exactly is my problem? What problem am I reacting too much to? Like, I need a little bit more context, Sandeep. You should make it to where only subs get to comment. No, I want everybody to comment. I do not. I do take profit trading around here. We're a take profit trader. I can't work 2 jobs, although your or your benefits are better. Well played. Well played. You gotta love a sense of humor. Good stuff. That is true, Neil. The solution is and always will be more cowbell. I got a fever. Is that I got a fever and the only solution is more cowbell? Is that the I can't remember what I know the solution to the cowbell is more or I know the solution to the fever is more cowbell. Jose, Tesla. There you go, Jose. That's my Tesla. Well, my reply to that is I up you, I love lamp. Man, V-shape. This is what got me yesterday. Goodness, these rat moves. Okay, we need to take an inventory check here. But these late afternoon V-shapes, yeah, this was no joke. If you're here yesterday, I think I roasted it about 3 hours in. So I don't know. Are we finding a pattern that right around, let's call it 1:45 to 2 p.m. Eastern, like this is just where the V's are living right now? If you were not here yesterday, I was trying to revive an account that was almost dead and we were making progress, but then I got V-shaped and it was adios muchacho. Clay, teach us how to read order flow. Well, I don't understand. I'm confused, Sandeep. 1 minute you're analyzing me and saying I have a problem. Fair enough. But now you're wanting me to teach you? I'm confused. I'm trying to figure out what problem I have per your analysis. I'm open to the idea that I have problems. I got 99 problems. I don't remember the rest of that. Are you in any? No. I see. Jose. I understand math. 0 DT options are one of the dumbest things you can do, mathematically speaking. So that's not like an emotional plea. That it's one of the most mathematically dumb things you can do is that not only day trade options, but day trade 0 DT options. But they move so big. No, they don't. Not compared to futures, they don't. Problem of responding way too much. Well, I like to reply though. Sandeep, where are you at? Now let's see how good I've improved. Over the years, I'm guessing you're in India. Not over the years, over the months. I've been live streaming about 8 months. My guess is you're in India. Am I wrong? Looking at your name, I guess India. There you go. Look at that. See, because I'm learning. Why am I learning? Because I'm interacting with people and I'm looking at people's names. So now I know that a name like that is probably from India. But Sandeep, that blows my mind. It blows my mind that right now, is India all one time zone? Look at this. It blows my mind that right now, I am talking to somebody where it's 11:33 p.m. Crazy. Like, how cool is that? So, of course I want to interact with people, man. I'm out. That was a Zach Clay V thing. Yeah. That is crazy. What a V. Now we're basically going into checkmark mode. This is a checkmark. Yeah, breakdown basically started right there. So down and then straight back up to where the breakdown started. So there's our V, but now it's all the way up here. So we are working on the checkmark. I work with a Sandeep that was born and raised in New Jersey. Okay, well, I think we can agree that that's more the exception, not the rule. I don't read order flow. This is a blindfold, actually. Like, I don't even see what I'm doing right now. Like, I am trading. I'm literally just clicking buttons. I don't read order flow. I don't read the chart. I read nothing. I click buttons. Like, I know some of you think these are glasses designed to help with the blue lights or whatever that is from the computers that give me headaches because I'm an old man. But no, this is actually a blindfold. Putting this in the hat. I don't know what this is. It's 2 a.m. in Perth, Australia. Amazing. Like, I'm hanging out with somebody in India right now. I'm hanging out with somebody in Australia. Like, of course I'm going to interact. It's wild. Not so cool being witty. On you. Listen. We all know, if you're honest, Sandeep, that I am the coolest American you've ever interacted with. And I am the wittiest American. Okay, pull back. Okay. So Sandeep, let's call an ace a heart, okay? Three birds in the bush is better than one in your hand, okay? Cut twice, measure once, okay, Sandeep? The grass is always browner on the other side, okay? I didn't get any LOLs. Maybe, okay. Fine, Sandeep's right. I guess I'm not as witty as what I thought I was. Fine. Gamma's, dude, Jose, stop being a degenerate. Stop day trading 0 DT options. Do you want to actually have longevity in this game, or do you want to just like eventually cook yourself? Now, if you're here to be a degen, then, well, I mean, in all actuality, I can show you a way funner way to be a degen, and it's not 0 DT options. I understand that maybe sounds crazy, but I assure you there's even a better way to degen. All you got to do... All you got to do is get a prop firm. Because part of prop firms is this right here. Nuclear explosion growth, copy trading. So what you can do is you can get 5 accounts. And then on one account, you can just go all in. Like load the boat, all in. Let's have some fun. But then you can copy that to 4 other accounts. So if you crush it and you make, let's just say, $10,000 on that trade... Well, because you copy that to your 4 other accounts, you now made $50,000 on it instead. Even though you made one trade for $10,000 because you copy traded it, now you're at 50. So if you're looking to degen, I understand why 0 DTA may catch your eye, but I'm telling you, I'll show you how to really do it. Sorry, my intention is not to hurt your emotions. It's okay, Sandeep. It's okay. I'm only going to lose. I will lose some sleep tonight, Sandeep. I will lose some sleep tonight, but you've given me Sandeep, you've given me a good excuse to rest my head in my wife's bosom. Because I can say, baby, Sandeep was mean to me today. Can I rest my head in your bosom and weep my tears? Thank you, Sandeep. You just gave me a great excuse. This is more fun than other channels where the trader just stares silently. Well, thank you. Yeah, dude, stop with the option day trading. Yeah. Well, again, it's really just a question of what is his premise. If he's trying to be just have fun, gamble, that okay, fine. But Pam's plan is still better because you can gamble more in bigger ways. Exactly, Eggy. Okay, well, fair enough, Jose. I would really encourage you to consider day trading options through a prop firm because theta on 0 DT options is bonkers. And the fact that you are choosing to put yourself through dealing with theta, I just disagree with. There are more efficient ways to go about it. Maybe your humor is not for everyone. Have you ever thought about it? I have, but think about this quote, Sandeep. I want you to listen, Sandeep. It's a great quote. I don't know who said it. It's not me, but it's always stuck with me. The best way to please everybody, I can't even say the quote. But hey, we're at 3 hours, so my brain. Listen, Sandeep. This quote I heard, I don't remember from where, but it's always stuck with me. And it's been true. From a business standpoint, from a life perspective, it's always been true. The best way to please nobody is to try to please everybody. So Sandeep, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. But if you think I'm going to try to sit here and please everybody, ain't nobody going to be pleased. So if my sense of humor is not for you, that's okay, man. That's cool. We can still be friends. But all I can really say is adios, muchacho. Is your wife's name Pam? If not, does she get jealous if you call Pam? I didn't even think about that. That's kind of risky territory. Well, again, please. Belen, to be fair, you're still kind of new. Please keep in mind the argument of Pam's plant is not these other things you can't make money. It's not an argument of making money. Yes, you can make money day trading 0 DT options. That's not the claim. The claim is one of efficiency. You are being inefficient day trading 0 DT options. The claim has nothing to do with whether or not you can make money with other things. That's not the claim. Everyone is just looking for a confirmation bias. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I mean, I know what confirmation bias is. Tehran. I don't know what TARAN is in reference to. All right, maybe along down here. I'm interested. In fact, all right, this trend line here, I think I'm just going to get out of here for now. Also, believe nothing of what you hear and only half of what you see. I'm going to have to think on that one. I mean, only half? I mean, I get it. Maybe you don't believe everything you see, especially if it's a magician, but like half? I don't know. That seems kind of excessive. Chat is wild today. I'd say it's pretty normal. I'd say it's pretty normal. I think. All right, I'm watching the yellow line there. Maybe a long if the price wants to come back down in that area. Hey, hit that like button if you're enjoying. We are 27 likes away from the goal. So if you have not yet hit that like button, we're going for 260 likes. So if you don't mind hitting that like button, that helps. Thank you for being consistent with your content. But seriously, Jose, you got to stop with the 0 DT options. You're making your life harder than it needs to be. Clay is wild today. I think I'm pretty normal. I think I've been laid back today. I can't say anybody is really just... like we haven't had anybody here telling us like yesterday that buyers and sellers don't drive the market. That supply and demand is not. Remember that? That was an interesting discussion. I don't know if that person. They never replied, so I hope they learned. I wasn't trying to be mean, but yeah, that was. Have you ever day traded futures, Jose? I'm telling you, futures move way better than 0 DT options. And then factor in that there's no theta, and it gets even better. Can you please someone of the people of the time, but you can't please all people. You can please someone of the people. I think you got a typo in there, Neil. So how did you convince him then? I don't know if we did convince him. I try to ask him why are plane tickets more expensive during Thanksgiving and Christmas, but he was like, well, no, that's just math, or he was like, but I don't know. I have not. I'll do homework on that. Sounds good, Jose. Do you also trade futures from a cash account? No, I understand math. I have zero desire to day trade anything with my own funds. Why risk my own funds? Yeah, I know, Neil. That'd be your first typo ever. There's a reason professional and serious retail traders overwhelmingly choose futures. Take the time to learn them. Yeah, I always heard if you last and survive long enough as a day trader, you'll eventually be a day trader of futures. And it took me way longer than it probably should have, but here I am. Robinhood drives the market. Oh, good old Robinhood. I know you would have complicated it and his analogy around it, Clay. Come on. I know you. Well, I mean, I don't think that was very complicated. I mean, what would your answer be, Sandeep? Why are plane tickets more expensive around Thanksgiving and Christmas? Like every year too. It's like weird. Why do you think that is? Why do you think that there is? Why do you think plane tickets go up in price at Thanksgiving and Christmas time? I don't think that's overcomplicating it. I think that's trying to illustrate the point clearly, but maybe I'm wrong. Like if he is not from USA, he wouldn't know demand. You might just have to go back and watch the live stream from yesterday. I mean, I think it was pretty clear. He seemed to have an understanding. Yeah, exactly. Demand is higher. So in other words, yes, that's the same way the markets work. It's supply and demand. That's all. That's what moves prices, supply and demand. Here's a quote: "Try to please people and they won't trust you. Be authentic and they will respect you." Oh, that's cool. I've never heard that one. Sorry, Johnny T, our friend from Australia. Doesn't sound like it's cooperating. Well, so much for seeing it get down to that yellow line. I'm definitely not going long up here. That seems like a total chase. I don't know. Maybe a short up around here? I mean, it's rejected the price several times now. We'll see. Who's the man? I don't know. Isn't that who's the boss? Some traders trade that way, supply and demand zones. Yeah, that's true. Some others call it support and resistance. Big ranges last couple of days. Yeah, it's hard to complain about the movement the past couple of days. There's been some good quality movement. Short 708. Oh, no. Oh, so close. That's dirty. Oh, that is dirty. It was said by the great philosopher David Eliot. I have not heard of David Eliot. Oh, I forgot to mention exited my 637 shorts. Nice job, Amex. Yeah, I don't know. It might. Yeah, he must be talking about JJ. JJ does have the number 1 by his name. Hicking over process over Thanksgiving is a broad way of explaining. You could be more accurate. No, it's the same. Contracts have prices, right? Plane tickets have prices. So it's the same thing. It's the same thing. All right, let's see if it can work its way up there. Well, I mean, if Bill, you're right, but I think for like, I don't know, 99 out of 100 people, that explanation does explain. Or I'm sorry, that example does explain. Oh, Zach is short again at 707. Uh-oh. Does Zach still have the hot hand? I'm gonna go no, because Zach is on such a hot streak that I think the streak is coming close to ending. And that is the only reason. So in other words, I should probably be getting long, because if Zach is short and his streak is ending, that means this thing's probably going to head back up. I'm just saying, like we all know, like hot streaks eventually come to an end, and you are on like the hot streak of hot streaks today. Thank you, Sandeep. I got Sandeep's approval of my explanation. Now I will be able to sleep just fine at night. I'm in long and my target price is 716. Yeah, we'll see. Also short at 707. All right, well, a lot of people are okay. Okay, Zach, fine. Fine, Zach. I'm glad I did not go long up there right now. He is. He is. So I might try a little scalp here. What would that be? 78 up to... yeah, I'll do that. I'm going to get short right there. Try to catch some more momentum down. I'm in. That blinking blue line, it's hard. Is the price like below it or isn't it? How did I not get out? Are you kidding me, Clark? Are you serious, Clark? There we go. Thank you. That blinking... all right. Oh, it's so hard with that blinking blue line. Where's my... there, I think? There we... okay. Got my stop in. Keep coming down, though. All right, I'm out. Okay, Zach, I joined you. I was late to the party. Zach, but I joined you. So I was wrong. But I'm going to pat myself on the back. Do you see the benefits of just admitting you're wrong? I had this whole theory on hot streaks, and then I was like, uh-oh, Clay, I was wrong. And then I joined the dude. And I don't even know how much money I made there. That was kind of a messy trade because there wasn't a whole lot of follow-through. But hey, man, I still made money. Sandeep, have you been here before? Is this a secondary name? I'm starting to get vibes. Like, have I banned you before and this is a secondary name? Be honest. If it's true, I won't ban you now. Maybe you've turned over another leaf. Be honest. I think you might have been here before under another name. Be honest, brother. Hey, we need 12 more likes. I'm just going to do it right now. And if not, we'll just call it a stream. But I don't know. In the next 3 minutes, we need 12 likes. We need to get this up to 250. So, like, I think interest has fallen off. And if that's true, that's cool. We'll call it a 3 hour and 40-minute stream. But if you are enjoying and you want the party to continue and have not yet hit the like button, now would be the time to do so. Sandeep is stressing you today. No, just Charting Queen is stressing me today by trying to rage bait. Good try, Charting Queen. Good try. That was Todd's trade plan. I just hopped on it. Oh, okay. Well, you supercharged Todd's trade plan then. I think. I guess I don't know. Was that enough? Was that a profitable trade, Todd? I know you called it out ahead of time, Todd. I don't remember your numbers, though. Was that profitable? We got to go till close today. It's going to be quite the show. No, I don't know about that one. I guess I don't know. Yeah, I was going to throw out a number. But I don't... If we all of a sudden busted up above... No. We're just going to go where the wind takes us. But good. All right, we need 5 more likes, though. And then at least goal is hit. All right, shorts. I'm glad I got out where I did. And that was not short at 708. Again? Hey, good to see you, Ace. All right, maybe a short up here now. Let's see how it reacts. Hey, thanks, Bill. Bill's a nice guy. He really is. All kidding aside. He always throws up a super chat. Not always. You know what I mean. No, before. Where's your target at? 708. Did that move hit your target? I've been long. All right, well, I'm thinking of getting short here, especially with this candle. Let's see how it forms. We still got some time before this candle is going to be done. So I'm going to give a little bit more time just in case this is actually some sort of like huge breakout. But if it starts to putz around here, I am open to a potential short. Oh, that's why I like to wait for confirmation. That's right, Daniel. Kiss. The kiss method is the right method. Keep it, well, for me. because I'm not that smart. Keep it simple, stupid. Well, Neil, good trade to you. He said he was. I don't know where you got long, but congrats, you got the breakout. I believe people should honor great advice. I've made money on his calls. Well, thank you, Bill. Thank you. I appreciate that. That is very, very kind of you. Some people, I know many of you, you've never super chatted, but you have used code Clay, and which is awesome. So I do appreciate that. Some of you have done both, and that's, I mean, you guys are rock stars, but anybody, to all of you that have used code Clay, will be using code Clay. That is the lifeblood of the live stream. That is the lifeblood of the live stream for sure. Code Clay's gotta be getting used. And as long as it does, well, then I can justify to my family of why I disappear for 4 hours. Wow, what a breakout. Well, chalk went up for why it's smart to wait for confirmation. I'm glad I didn't just... Now, had I blindly shorted, that would have been okay. I mean, I would have had a stop, but I prefer to just not lose a trade at all compared to... I think this is a breakout. I mean, that seems like a decent conclusion. All right, for real. Can we get 2 more likes? 260 is the goal. And that way, that puts us at a perfectly Monday through Friday, hitting the goal every single day. Can we get at least 2 more likes? All right, I am interested in a long at the yellow line. We'll see how it wants to behave first, so I'm not going to just blindly buy. We got about 40 seconds until this candle is done moving. Hey, 262, thank you. There we go. Man, a whole week now. Goal set. Couple days, including up in the 300s, but yeah, viewership wasn't quite as strong the past couple of days, but Tuesday and Wednesday was booming. But still today was been a good stream. We've hit 260, so we're still hitting our goals. That's good. Okay, this candle has got another 15 seconds. Okay, now the 5 minutes looking kind of sketchy here. That is not looking like the greatest candle here for the... Okay, there we go, there we go. Okay, I'm going to buy at the green line if it wants to come up. Oh, no, it's... All right, never mind on that one. Nothing is just dropping. Okay, again, another win for waiting for confirmation. Is it really going to bounce all the way back up? Come on now. That 5 minutes freaking me out, though. The 5 minute has me freaking out. Has me not confident. How does getting likes help? Well, it helps me to know if people are interested. If people are not interested or entertained or finding any value, then I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to waste my time. But my theory is if the like button is increasing as time goes by, that means people are enjoying, which means I'm not wasting my time. People are enjoying. So that's how it helps. And I think it probably helps with the algorithm too. But the main reason is just me I want to manage my time as wisely as possible. And if it seems like I'm wasting my time and I'm defining wasting time as spending my time doing something that people aren't really entertained by or interested in, then I'll just wave the white flag. Does that make sense? Lee wins. I recognize your name, by the way. I don't know why. I think you've been here before, then you just disappeared for a while. Or maybe I'm just making stuff up and this is your first time here. Possible buy on the trend line on 2 minutes 7:08. I do like this candle right here. That's an interesting candle, but I'm not interested in buying right around here. First time here, I enjoyed it. Well, thank you, Double O. How did you find it? Did YouTube just like throw it up on your wall? I know that's how Philip discovered us. I say us because I don't know. I consider like it's our community. So no, I'm not talking about like I don't have a mouse in my pocket or like when I say like how are we doing, I talk about it in a broad sense because that's how I view it, our community. Not my community, our community. Not my chat, our chat box. Cool. Well, good to know that YouTube is at least throwing it out there to some people. And that some people are coming here and then enjoying. So that's great. Like, generate, and boost visibility, and boost channel in any searches. Hey, Trip. Trip. Oh, hey, buddy.
Hi.
Hi. You want to say hi? What do you got the toothpaste for? No. You want to say hi?
No.
Yeah, come here. Can you say hi? Or you want to, hey, just wave. Can you wave?
No.
No? Can you say hi? What did you have the toothpaste for? Huh? Yeah? You don't want to play with the toothpaste. You want to go? Okay, can you say bye real quick? Say bye. Attaboy. Okay, see you later. Hey, Anis. Good to see you. All right, if this wants to come down and then come back up, I'll look for another long. Futures trader. Mouthful. Do you also trade ES minis? No. Nope. I don't have anything against ES or MES, but I'm NQ and MNQ. If you can hear kids in the background, next week we are helping friends here. So the husband and wife. So a lot of you are like, wait, dude, you have 6 kids? I do, but hear me out. The person that we met here, our first friends in Iowa, he's a land, like he helps buy land. So I use them as my agent. We met him, obviously. We became friends with their family, and they have 13 kids. 13. So, anyways, now they have a wide range of ages. But anyways, the mom and the dad, they're going on like a trip, a couples getaway for a couple nights, and they're like, hey, can you watch some of our kids? We're like, sure. What are friends for? So right now, the mom is here talking to my wife, Abby, about, I'm guessing, like kind of some protocols, how they do things. So next week, it could be mass chaos. Because I don't know how many of them, because like I said, some of them are old and married and out of the house, but I think we might have like, I don't know, maybe we're getting like 7 of them? So next week, for a couple days, I will be a dad of 13 kids. It's going to get real. Do you trade other firms than Take Profit? No, Take Profit's the king of the mountain. They're the best ones. Not even close. Power Hour seems super bullish. Let's wait for the VWAP touch. I'm curious, what are you seeing right now that makes you think you know how Power Hour is going to be? I'm not saying that's not true. I'm just curious because we're still 26 minutes away from Power Hour, and you're saying that Power Hour like seems super bullish. So what are you seeing that makes you think Power Hour is going to be bullish? Dude, Anthony, you got to lighten up, man. You got to lighten up, brother. Why is Take Profit the best one? Because I've yet to meet a single prop firm trader that has traded with other prop firms. They get to Take Profit Trader, they get to the pro account and the payment phase, and then they start complaining about daily payouts. I've never met one that complains about the lack of rules. There are still rules, but they're very clean set rules. No consistency rules, no scaling rules, no scalping rules. Very clean set of rules. I've yet to meet anybody that complains about daily payouts and clean sets of rules. And then on the note, for beginners, they're the best because of the clean set of rules. There's nothing worse you can do to somebody that's new to prop firms than throw them into a prop firm with all these rules and this, that, and the other. Talk about giving somebody a sour taste in their mouth. So that is why I believe Take Profit Trader to be the best. 13 kids. The potatoes must be... I mean, there is good soil here in Iowa. They have a great garden. I will say that. With some of the biggest sweet potatoes I've ever seen. Historically, this setup is an indicator of a bull run. What setup? Again, what setup are we talking about here? Well, I mean, reclaiming, that's fine, but like, I understand, like, well, this can be considered bullish too. It's like a bull pennant, but like, I don't understand how an event 26 minutes away can all of a sudden seem super bullish. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just trying to learn. I don't know. Is this going to be maybe some sort of fake breakout up here? Kind of a risky trade. Maybe not so good of a trade, but I got plenty of green, so I'm going to give it a try. So looking to get short at the red line. Stop will be the green line. Maybe a little bit of a double top here.
Stop field.
Come on now. First half of the day was in the red, then it flips green with double bottom. Okay, well, I guess we'll see what happens. Come on. Beautiful candle. Just a question of, does this want to come back down now? The blinking blue line, though. I don't know if there's anything any more annoying than the blinking blue line from Tradeovate. Which, as far as I'm aware, nobody knows how to fix. Oh, beautiful candle. Beautiful candle. Love the setup. I'll take this all day long. Doesn't mean it'll work out, but this is a great setup here. Beautiful setup. Again, just because something's beautiful does not mean it will work. But even if this loses, I would still take this same setup again. To be fair, I could have had a scalpy scalp gain already on it, but I'm looking for a little bit more than a scalpy scalp. But I mean, in this setup's defense, I've already had the opportunity at green. I just chose not to scalpy scalp. I'm gonna add in 2 more now at this point. If it comes down to that blue line, or right there, let's add to a winner. There we go. So I will add if it wants to come back down to that red line. Whether or not it wants to come back down, looking a little bit sketchy right now, but we'll see. Again, I'm short, looking to add at the red line. Okay, okay. Liking it, I'm liking it. So far, the sellers are doing their job. But I need them to do more of a job and actually push it down. But they're holding steady right now. Just a question of, are the sellers ultimately going to be strong? So they've been strong enough to prevent it from going up for now. But I need them to take it up to that next notch, that next level. Are they going to be strong enough to actually push the price down? That is the question. And I'm about to get stopped out. Well, and didn't work. All right. I think you had the right idea. Eventually we'll see. Yeah, maybe. But ultimately, the sellers just were not strong enough. Man, the chat just got quiet all of a sudden. Getting a little freaked out. Why is everybody so serious? Again, I'll take that trade all day long. I love that was a great setup. Where did the toothpaste to have a 2-year-old? I don't think he had. Who knows if there's a mess somewhere with toothpaste? Oh, come on. Now you're gonna. Like, for real though, is the chat still working? Hello? Like, how did the chat just go, like, utterly silent? I think this is still working. Yeah, okay. All right. I should have asked Zach what he was doing. Hugo, short it. Did you short it, Hugo? Are you short, Hugo? Are you shorting it? Hugo. We're watching our profits. We want to have a great weekend. That's fair enough. Queendom knowledge tips. That's fair. Okay, where's your entry point at, Hugo? And where's your stop? I need those two numbers ASAP. Where did you get short and where's your stop? Have you saved any hairless? Is it hairless or skinless? I think we were talking skinless dogs, wasn't it? Pass. Good job, Jack. That's fantastic. Where'd you go? Where's Hugo at? I'm still waiting for his entry point. Where's the stops at? And where's the stop? Yeah, I'm short now. Okay, Zeus, and where's your stop? $7.39. All right. $7.41. Okay. All right. Shout out, Hugo. You gave us your trade plan now. We'll see what happens. I'm glad you're just not some sort of armchair quarterback trader that doesn't map anything out, but you did. So I appreciate that. All right. Catnip trades. Catnip trades. What kind of pitcher is that? I can't quite tell. But he's looking to get long at 7.16. Okay, so he's waiting for more of a pullback. Do you operate another asset? I don't know what you mean by that. I mean, I operate these assets. I operate these assets, but I don't know if that's what you're asking about. E. Spartan is hiding under their desk now. They've never seen such a sight. They're hiding under their desk, sucking their thumb right now. I've never seen such a specimen before. No, man. No, man. That's one of the great things about futures, right here. Right here. Save some time. I'm not scanning stuff. I know what I'm going to trade every day because every single day this thing I trade gives multiple opportunities. So no, man. I'm lazy. I want to be able to do as much, least amount of work as possible. Take the kids for ice cream tonight. Just use code CLO. Thank you, Dan. 50K? Good call, Hugo. Good call, Zeus. They're the only ones that I'm aware of that actually gave us kind of the alert ahead of time. But good job, fellas. Fellas. Nice job, Dan. Or thanks, Dan. Have you done a 25K before? That's the pull. Whoa! Well, that would have been a nice one to still be in. That's true. I forgot about that, MJ. I'm gonna need we're gonna have to double the efforts. We're gonna have to double the efforts of Code Clay next week. That was quite the dump. Well, that's how it goes sometimes. Hey, Jocko. Oh, man, Jocko, you're the best. Well, you're not the best, but you're up there. Thank you, Jocko. Everyone make sure to hit that like on Jocko's super chat. That's super nice. They took out all those stops. There is no they. There is no they. Now goes Bull. Yeah, who's the they? I'm long 709. Roger that. And where's your stop loss at? People who have enough money to move the market. So there are people out there, there's people out there that can control the market. Are you saying banks can control the market? Like market makers control the market? Is that what I don't want to misrepresent your position. But if I'm reading that right, according to you, there are people out there that can control the market. Okay, fine. So I guess catnip trades, like who? Big banks or market makers? Who are you saying? Who are we talking about here? Big banks or market makers or all of the above? That can control the market. They literally control the market. All of the above. Okay, fine. So I'm just going to go with market makers then. Actually, we'll go with big banks, investment banks. So if that is true, that investment banks control the market, how come in economic history, Bear Stearns exist, Lehman Brothers exist, banks that have gone out of business? How is that possible? If big banks control the market, why would they control it in a way that causes them to go out of business? Same with market makers. If market makers control the market, how is it that market maker firms have gone out of business in the past? How is that possible? You're not answering my question, Texas. If these big banks, big whatever, control the market, how have they gone out of business? Surely you're not saying, well, they wanted to go out of business, so they controlled the market in a way that put themselves out of business. I don't think that's what your position is. By the way, my contention is supply and demand controls the market. There's no magical, mystical boogeyman out there. It's supply and demand. That's what controls the market. Make your case on what big banks gone out of business. You've never heard of Lehman Brothers or Bear Stearns? I mean, are you trolling right now? Or I guess I don't know. Maybe you're younger? It's not hard. All it takes is a little bit of research and yeah, banks have gone out of business. Banks, that's sort of why the FDIC was invented. So hedge funds don't, like, hedge funds just make million, like, there are no losing hedge funds? Am I understanding that? So you seem to be saying, well, hedge funds, like, hedge funds control the market. So there's never been a hedge fund that's gone kaput? I'm pretty sure lots of hedge funds go kaput. But how is that the case? If a hedge fund controls the market, why did they allow the market to, what happened? They put themselves out of business? Don't go too in depth. Oh, yeah, isn't that amazing? Okay, fair enough. See, a little bit of logic and economic history starts to cause some knees to buckle a little bit. Wait a second, that's true. If my claim is XYZ controls the market, but over history, XYZs have gone out of business, then I have two conclusions. Your two conclusions are this. Either XYZ wanted to go out of business, therefore they controlled the market in a way that put them out of business, or they don't control the market, and what put them out of business is just supply and demand. Those are the two choices you can take. Those are the two conclusions. Either they wanted to put themselves out of business, so they controlled the market to put themselves out of business, or they're not in control, and what put them out of business was supply and demand. The same thing that would put us individually out of business. We make bad decisions, supply and demand eats our lunch. Bear Stearns, supply and demand ate their lunch. Lehman Brothers, supply and demand ate their lunch. I'm sure there's other banks that I'm not thinking of right now. Supply and demand ate their lunch. I'm studying economics with videos from MIT. Yeah, we call that the appeal to authority logical fallacy. So, I have an engineering degree. I've taken multiple calculus classes and differential equations and all that sort of stuff. But if I sit here and say 2 + 2 = 5, does that mean I'm right? Hey, I'm an engineer. I've taken many calculus classes. I've taken differential equations. 2 + 2 = 5. Believe me, because I have an engineering degree. See, that's what we call appealing to authority. That's a logical fallacy. So explain how the market just dropped. Well, it's pretty basic. It's not hard. A bunch of supply showed up. There was not enough demand, so the supply had to find the demand. Now, why did a bunch of demand show up? I don't know, but demand showed up. Just like right here. Supply, sellers were winning. There was more supply than demand, more supply than demand, more supply than demand. Then right, can everybody see where there is more demand than supply? If you're saying, well, it looks like right here there is more demand than supply. Bing, bing. There you go. Yes, call it whatever you want. There is nobody. There is no thing that's like some of you, some of you literally believe that like market makers or somebody can sit in a room and be like, you know what? Let's do this. Let's build a bull flag. Let's build a bull flag in this market, and then let's get it to move up. Like some people literally believe that, like that something the they has that control. Those people are not using logic, and they're definitely not aware of economic history. MMs absolutely cannot control the market. Thank you. Exactly. And the whole stop loss hunting thing is hilarious to me. It's rooted in confirmation bias. Because if you've traded for an extended period of time, in the markets with money, you have been somewhere. You have been in a trade where you're like, oh man, I'm getting stopped out. And then you know what happens? It gets as close can be to stopping you out, and it doesn't stop you out. And then it goes in your favor. Well, if people are out there hunting your stops, why would they not have taken my stop in that situation? Like, again, you trade long enough, you'll be in a spot where you are positive you're going to get stopped out. It gets literally as close can get, and you're not stopped out, and it turns out to be a winner trade. Why, if they're hunting stops, why not just go grab yours real quick? Because nobody is. It's just supply and demand. But the way confirmation bias works is you only remember the ones where you get stopped out. That way you can blame, oh, it was a stop loss enters. But the ones that work, it doesn't confirm your bias. Therefore, you just forget about it. Oh, so you rage baited on purpose. Well, then you're gone. See ya. Catnip trades is banned. Like if you're not, I'm all for having a serious discussion. But like catnip trades was apparently he was just trying to set me off, or he already agreed. Don't do that. That is obnoxious. I'm all for a genuine conversation, but trying to rage bait is not a genuine conversation. It's just trying to rage bait. If you're one of those clowns, I'd like to introduce you to the ban hammer, such as catnip trades up there. Well, yes, manipulation happens. Like that's why people that run pump and dumps go to jail. But the idea that there is something that that there is a they in like the futures market. Like, do you know how big the futures market is? Do you know how like big SPY? Now a penny stock, of course. A penny stock that does normally $10,000 of volume. Yeah, they could be a group of guys getting together trying to pump it up. Hence, those are the people that go to jail for pump and dumps because they're literally manipulating that stock. But if you think anybody is big enough to control the NQ futures market, yeah, basic logic in economic history are going to put you in a tricky spot. But I get it. Some people want to sell a bunch of stuff, so they make everything sound way more complicated than what it is. Texas, it's not a theory. It's basic logic. If market makers control the market, then why in the world is history filled with market makers that have gone out of business? You can't answer that, Texas. Yes, and then like Amex says, for all of you that think the market is manipulated and it's like it's just out of your control, then why are you trading? Why would you ever put your money in a thing that you admit you have no control over? That makes zero sense. Exactly, Johnny T. New here. How long have I been trading? I don't know. A long time. I got involved in the markets in 2006, but that was technically as an investor. So when did I make the change from investor into day trader? I have no idea. I don't remember. That was literally almost 20 years ago. I don't remember. I'm an old man, though. As soon as I end this live stream, I'm going to yell at kids to get off my lawn. I don't know. I guess he could just argue there is competition. You mean like supply and demand? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Thank you, JA. Exactly. Again, if you ever come across somebody that thinks there's this big old evil system out there that's controlling every whim, just ask them then how come this thing, whether it's market makers or whether it's hedge funds or whether it's big banks, ask them, well then how have, over the course of economic history, how have they gone out of business? If your premise is true, why have they gone out of business? Because you've pushed them into the corner where they have to conclude one of two things. Either, well, that firm, that big bank wanted to go out of business. Therefore, they controlled the market in a way that would put them out of business. Or they have to conclude, well, I guess they don't control the market. Well, then what does? And then you'd say, well, I just think supply and demand does. I think the market, by definition, is just a bunch of participants trying to make the best choices possible. And you know what? Sometimes they get crushed. Yeah, we talked about that guy earlier, Slow Marrow. You answer all the same questions every day. Well, I mean, there's always somebody that shows up, and it's, I get it. That's what I'm here for. People need to be detoxed from some of this hocus pocus nonsense that they learn. But the good news is it just takes a little bit of basic economic history knowledge and a little bit of common sense logic, and you can arrive at some Bear Stearns was an American investment bank, securities trading and brokerage firm that famously failed during the 2008 financial crisis and Great Recession. After its closure, it was subsequently sold to JP Morgan. That's weird. Why did not Bear Stearns just be like, hey, wait a second, financial crisis. No, we're going to control the markets. We want to make money. What's your take on Livermore and his move? I don't know what that is. Lehman Brothers was an American global financial service firm founded in 1850. You talk about being a... Oh, wow. I don't even think I realized that. Holy smokes. Oh, my... Is that real? All right. I don't know. I so might have to get that double checked. That is wild. Okay. So talk about, like, the boss, right? Founded in 1850. Before filing for bankruptcy in 2008. Lehman was the fourth largest investment bank. Fourth largest. That's pretty big. They go. Supply and demand ate through lunch. Lehman was on the wrong side of this. Yeah, no, right. They were all doing the credit spread. Exactly. So the supply and demand, they were on the wrong side of supply and demand. They got their lunch eaten. Per some of these people's premises, well, who cares if you're on the wrong? There is no wrong side. You make all the sides because you control everything. So, right, yeah, exactly. Think about that. If you control everything, there's literally no wrong side because you're always right. Why? Well, because you move the market. So, of course, you're going to be right because you move the wrong market. What are we learning? Okay, this dude is out. Or maybe that was a typo. Hey, RL, you don't have to spam. We're learning basic logic and economic history. Because some people think that, like, there are magical, mystical things out there that control the market. And I'm just trying to point out, no. And I'll just end on this. Why am I so passionate about this? Because at the end of the day, if your premise is like everything is out of your control because it's being controlled by all these other things that are external to you, well then, what are you doing? There's literally nothing you can do. Like if you take a loss, oh, it was just external forces to me. Like that's so sad. That's so sad that there's no solution. But guess what? If you're like, no, it's supply and demand, and because I'm part of the market, I made a wrong choice within the equation of supply and demand. I made a wrong choice. So if I lost money, then you know what? Guess who the problem is? Me. I'm the problem. I lost money because of me. But here's the cool thing about that. If you're the problem, guess who the solution is? You. You can actually improve upon that situation. But if you want to play the victim, it's everybody else. What are you doing? Why are you even trading? There's nothing you can do to improve. There's nothing you can do. So that is why I'm passionate about it. Because when you blame yourself, because it is your fault, that's freedom. Because that means you're also the solution. Anyways. But this is, regardless, trade in prop firms. Because prop firms are a great risk management tool. And if something crazy happens and you blow up an account, I'd rather have it be just a couple $100 you're out as opposed to potentially a couple of thousand. So which prop firm, Clay? Well, as we've discussed a couple times, if you are intermediate or advanced, so meaning you have experience in the prop firm space and you've never tried Take Profit Trader, give them a try. I promise you will love them. How can I promise that? I have yet to come across a single person that has traded other prop firms, has tried Take Profit Trader, has gotten to the pro account. So you pass, you get to the pro account, you get to the payout phase, and then started complaining about daily payouts. I haven't seen it. What I do see a lot of is, man, it's nice to be able to request money every single day. I like these daily payouts every single day that are fast too. So they're definitely worth a try in that regard. I promise you'll love daily payouts. Not to mention very clean set of rules, no consistency rules, no scalping rules, very, very clean set of rules. Now, if you are a beginner, that is the reason why you would definitely want to use Take Profit Trader. Clean set of rules. Maybe you've heard of Apex. Maybe you've read some bad things about them. They're being, they're a scam. They're sketchy, blah, blah, blah. That's not the case. What happens is this. Beginners to the prop firm space start off over here. And then they just get totally overwhelmed with the rules. They get confused. And then it's just like, well, no. That's on you, unfortunately, because you got overwhelmed by the rules because you're a beginner. But with Take Profit Trader, do this. Start with Take Profit Trader. Turn yourself into one of these traders. And then if you want to expand your empire, then at that point, sure, you're going to have a much better footing and understanding. And then at that point, in my opinion, it makes sense to try Apex trading. So that is who I go with. And then as always, if you want to support the live stream, if you want to ensure the live stream continues, then using code CLAY does that. As much as I wish I could just be here for 4 hours every day. Wow, 4 hours and 20 minutes today. So, I mean, but like I said, I got 6 kids, okay? I got 6 kids. I as a husband and father, I can't take 4 hours and 20 minutes out of my day every day and then walk away with like pretty much nothing. Because notice I didn't even have the ads turned on. So I'm making zero money from ads on YouTube too. So again, just being very real, being very transparent. As much as I do enjoy doing this, that can't be the only reason, because I do have responsibilities in my real life, and using code CLAY not only gives you a good deal, so you're saving money anyways by using code CLAY, but it also helps out on this end, so it's a good win-win for everybody. So I can't really be any more transparent than that. From the big picture standpoint, the honest truth is if the live stream is going to continue, then code CLAY needs to be used. So like I said, that's about as blunt as I can get. So that is all I have. I will be back Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern on your way out if you don't mind. Wow, we might actually hit 300 likes. So I'm going to ask one more time. Do we have at least 7 more likes out there? And we hit through. Wow. Can we hit 300? That'd be amazing. So yeah, if you have not yet hit that like button, do that. And maybe we can make a run up to 300. That'd be pretty amazing and unexpected. I did not think we were going to do that. But anyways, they were at 301. All right. Well, thank you. What a great way to end the week. So, all right, everybody, have a great weekend. Again, on your way out, hit that like button. If you're not yet a subscriber, subscribe. Turn on notifications so you're reminded of when I do go live. Because sometimes I show up early. Most days I show up early, FYI. But yes, I will be here by the latest at 11 a.m. Eastern time. So, everybody, have a great weekend. Thanks for hanging out. Hit that like button. And like I said, to support the live stream, use code CLAY. Take care, everybody, and have a good one.